Hey guys, welcome to the stream. I don't even know if I can hear myself. Hang on. All right, there we go. Welcome to the stream, guys. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hidden Pocket Billiards Bar and Bistro. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd. By the way, formerly known as the Hangar. We're at 121 Scurfield Boulevard. We're here for a 10-ball, $40,000 added 10-ball matchup between a VNEA master, world master, and a one-handed master. We're in the middle of the match right now. Switch it up over here. The score is currently 3-3. The race to 35. Start the timer on this one. The one-handed player, Ronell, is getting the 6, 8, and 10 ball. Spotted to him in the rack. And the racing to 35, he gets a 5-game spot. Not too bad, man. You? I just started the stream. Starting the stream. Sorry, a bit of a delayed start, awkward start for me today. So this is the one-handed player, and he has 6, 8, and 10 each rack. As long as he makes one of those, then he'll win the rack. But the stimulant or the part of the bet or whatever is that he has to play one-handed. And so that means breaks, jumps, everything has to be one-handed.
Tables in the tournament. We're out of tables. What do you got for tables in the tournament?
I only need 2 tables. All right, my bad. Lots of things going on. I'm trying to keep track of everything, man, but it's a little steady so far. Even the start, I thought I was supposed to start later, but I'm starting now. What's up, Bevo? How you doing, man? What was the score? Yeah, you're at the waiting for a bit. These guys are behind. They just started their match. That's 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, well, 2.5 hours. 2.5. Excuse me. 2.5 half hour wait. You didn't see what happened there. I don't understand what happened. I gotta see what happened again. Oh, because he left the ball there. Sean's up. Trying to figure out why he scrapped that game. It just didn't make sense to me. Sean won the game.
People you got watching this?
I don't know, man. I just started now. Yeah, I barely even said hi yet. I had more interruptions than I started. It's just starting though, just now.
Dave Kyle, if you're down there, come down. I'll play for
Kyle story. Dave Wilkes wants to play for 20,000. 20,000, he says. That's Dave Wilkes looking for some action. If anybody wants to come down and play him, $20. He says he'll play for 20. All right. So it's 4-3 for Sean. And I'm assuming that they just took that 5 games off because they had it set up with 5 games on, but I'm assuming that they're just going to make it that he runs to 30, and as long as he gets to 30, he wins. And then Sean has to get to 35. Was he going after that 8 ball? He got pretty close if he was. 40,000. Well, it's about 50,000 actually in the middle. Oh, that was a 10 ball. I was trying to figure out like why he made the 8 ball, but that was a 10 ball. Taking advantage of that opportunity. Up by 2 now. 30 more to go. 27 for Ronell, the one-handed player. A little bit of sunshine coming in through the window. And see the one. Went a bit too far. Doesn't really have the shot on the 2 balls. Gonna have to jump. Good news, sort of, is that he's got like a kind of a straight line to it. And as long as he makes it, he'll go forward, which will give him the shot on the 3 ball with an angle to get it up for the 4. Just has to make the shot, which is the hardest part. And I'll over jump it. Giving his opponent a ball in hand. Ronell will take a look at this table. He's got the 6, 8, and 10 ball spotted to him. So he's looking at this 2-8 combo. Gonna make the shot. Makes the score 5-4. Yeah, interesting, having to play against a player one-handed. It's a different thing, man. Because you don't know what they can do, what they can't do, first of all, which I know this guy can do it quite a bit. But then it's like, how do you play against them? Like, where do you leave the cue ball, And one of the things that most people think is you want to kind of set up in areas where it's not easy for him to set up, right? Where like he has to hold on with his hand and balance his arm, his elbow. But we've seen already from a couple of shots that he's taken that like it doesn't matter to him. He doesn't need to lean on the rails for his shot making. He's got some pretty good balance when he's in the middle of the table too. Just that one problem there on the top right of the screen. I try to address it right away and get it opened up. Take the follow-up shot. You see the 2 ball going to the corner. And draw off the cushion for the 3. He's gonna ball with that 2 ball. Had the shot on the 3 ball. And looks like he left the shot on the 2 ball here for his opponent, Ronell. One thing that makes it uncomfortable for him here, though, is that the 3 ball is where it is. Now it's a little bit harder for him to be able to get his hand in there to be able to make the shot. He's got to find a spot and almost like masse into it because the 3 ball is directly in line with the shot for the 2. And he's raising up above the 3. Look at that, one-handed. Right, as long as he hits it, he figures he's good. And on the 50-50 mark of playing safe, and it looks like he got safe. Yeah, he got him safe. Yeah, Ronell's racing to 30. I'll fix that now because originally they had it with 5 games on the line. Now they have it as 5 games short. So I'll fix it right now. It says 30. There you go. He's got a ball in hand here on this one. 2 ball is makeable, not as easy as it looks though. And then he's got to try to set up something where he's got a shot on the rail to be able to make it easier for that control on the 3 to the 4. Looking at the different angles that he can play with. 2 ball is just too close to the rail for him to try to play a combo chasing the 8 ball. But that's generally what he's going to be trying to do. Look at that. Crazy spin off one hand. Oh, he's going to scratch too. Savage. Guy's got better spin action off one hand than I do with my 2. Take a look. Spin action, man. Look at that. Jeez. Bustamante style. Well, Sean's got a decent table to work with here. Everything is kind of set up here for him to be able to get the finish. Got to get a bit of a drawback angle or a check angle off the rail to be able to get set up for that 6, which he has here. Doesn't have to draw or anything. You just check off the rail, gently set up the angle to go forward. Gonna want to get closer though, I think. Or straighter, yeah, that works too. Get to let out the stroke also. Been here for a couple hours prior to the match starting, so he had a chance to warm up a few times, and not sure if he's feeling good and confident at the table right now, but he's playing like he's usually playing. Lots of juice on that one. And Sangle is set up for the 10 ball. Yeah, he's feeling pretty good at the table. You can see him stroking the ball well too. 6-4. Who do you guys think is going to win this match? It's an interesting battle, don't you think? Because like John, if he gets a chance at the table, he'll run with it. He's a good player, and I'm sure like Ronell if he had the choice to be able to play with two hands, it's probably the same way too. I understand that he's got a high level fargo from what somebody was telling me, but I'm not sure exactly what that number is. And from what I understood, the first time I seen him come around is that he actually plays really, really good with two hands. But the bet is one-handed, so he's got to play one-handed. I should say the challenge. He gets pretty good with the 6, 8, and 10, though. That's for sure. But if you give Sean a chance to shoot, won't really matter. Gonna lose that cue ball. And it's a winner break format for this one. That's one thing that helps both players in the end. They both get a chance to kind of get going if they win. Yeah. Yeah. Getting something from the bag. I'm feeling extension. I wonder if there's like, some sort of ruling on whether or not you can use a reach or a bridge. Should have asked him about that. Because technically, if you use like the bridge or you didn't one handed still, but you're kind of using two. Tries to juice it up, get around, and he's gonna miss the shot. Gonna get a little bit of luck though on the roll. Jesus Astencio right now would be like, I'll just make the double jump and make that two ball. Not sure what Sean's gonna do on this one. He's gonna call it in though. Does he travel over one or two? Does he know the double jump? Does he need the double jump? No, he did not. Nice little jump shot, nice shape for the three. No, we gotta let that one go from the beginning again. There it is. Using the rail, nice little hit, perfect way for the three. Had the shot on the three and he just missed it. I didn't think he was gonna shoot as fast as he did. Could be the reason why he missed it. Bit of an opportunity here, close to the rail. On the bank. Kind of use that for draw as well. Oh, he almost made it. He would have been tough after that though, shooting over the ball. Lucky on the lead, but perhaps he was playing the two-way. Or three-way, I guess, because he was trying to play shape also. Oh, I gotta take these captions off, man. What am I doing? Tough day at the office today. There we go. Captions off. Apologies. All right. Oh, what happened there? I didn't see. I guess he didn't hit the ball. Doesn't have a shot to the side. Cross bank could be a possibility, but that's going to be tough to do. Kick shot off the back rail, maybe. I like that. Then you can use that bottom rail as clutch to lean on. Sort of a two-way if you kick it off the back cushion. Hmm. Yeah, I see. Oh, he's gonna go cross. You can see the window though. He's got some room for the cross. Definitely there. Almost made it. Slight overhit. He would have been tough on the next shot, but then I guess he would have tried a kick shot after that. Bit of an opportunity here for Sean. Play safety maybe. I don't think we could do anything else really. He's got an opportunity to be able to control the situation here at the table. Good pace. You want to make sure that the balls that he's shooting at, that your opponent's shooting at, are away from the rail, so that way it's harder for him to hit. This makes it tough. He can't really hit it one. He's gonna try to hit it two, I think. Two rail and want some left hand spin, so he's trying to run the two rail. Yeah, makes sense because of the ball being open like it was. One rail would have been way more difficult. Two rail gives him a better chance. It's a bit of a lucky roll there, not scratching. Tough setup here for the next shot though. You want to force it over, but you can't really force it over, and that's what he was kind of battling with there. That's why he came up short on the stroke a bit. It wasn't because like the shot was that difficult. It was because he was trying to control the shape onto the six. He needed to make sure that he got pretty straight or just off that rail. Oh, he barely made the ball. And he should be able to make this one, no problem, having the rail on the way. Help him out. Thinking he's gonna want to maybe stop the ball there, but he might play through. I think if he stops the ball there, like he'll have the easier shot on the 7 instead of for the 8. And if he follows through, like he'll have to do a bigger stroke shot. So I don't think he wants to do that. Yeah, and he kind of played a two-way, but it's gonna backfire. Supposed to be a two-way there, but it didn't work out. But yeah, that's the reason why he shot it that way, because then like he didn't have the power stroke for the 7 ball to get to the 8. Smart thinking, just didn't execute the shot properly. Sounds gonna miss that shot. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, and the score is 6-5. I'll update that right now. Excuse me. All right, we got action today. Lots of action today. Good hit. Left a long testing shot here on the one ball. Because he went out to play shape for the two ball, I think it makes it even more challenging being in the middle of the table. This is one of the situations where I wonder like if he's allowed to use the reach. But I'm assuming he can't because like he would have to hold the reach, you can't just leave it there. Now the problem with playing one-handed for him is that if he has to do any follow-through shots, it becomes harder. It's easier for him to dig into the cue ball and to draw, or to like try to put a little bit of spin and just run off the angle. But anytime he has to follow through on the shot, it makes it more challenging. You can kind of see there's a little bit of a twist in the arm when he's shooting at that last shot he shot there when he missed it. Why? Because it's not something he's used to. It's a lot more difficult that way. Like here, for example, if you have to play topspin here, that would be more difficult for him to do also. And he did that. I'm gonna save that. He did that gently, you know, like you can see the shot. We'll see it right away. He had to follow through, but he couldn't really do like a massive follow through. He had to do a gentle one. And there he goes. He plays another two-way shot just in case. Just in case. You can see here on the follow through, like he's really gentle about the follow through, right? Just follows it through. It almost looked like a push, actually. Changes things a little bit, you know, when you're, like I said, when you're having to do the extra stuff. And so that's something that, you know, like the opponent, Sean, should try to do, try to figure out how to put him in those tough spots. Line up the fly ball, making sure that there's an issue there. He more or less has to like break into that now. He has to go for the breakout. Needs to get a little bit of luck on the lead too. Six, six. This guy's played a few different places against different players already, traveling across Canada, playing against them. I'm sure he'll be coming to your neighborhood soon. Bringing the action across the country. Pretty good break for a one-handed guy, right? I mean, he's got two hands, but he's playing one-handed. Take a look at it. Nice, good control, nice follow through on it, good delivery. But once again, he can only hit with bottoms. So the cue ball has to come back. Opportunity here for Sean to get back in the lead again. Bit of traveling to do though. He's got to make the 1, then travel down for the 2, then travel back up for that 3. From there, the 4 is no problem. The 5 ball is interesting because it's next to the 5. Or next to the 9, I mean. I think at the 5, because I'm looking at the purple, like, yes, that's the 5. Kind of ruins it for me because I have my ball chamber all set up for today, but I don't have the pink 4 and the purple 5. I have it set up here. He can just play shape for the 5 ball here, but I think he's going to try to get below it or run into it. I don't think he'll run into it. I think that's probably something that a lot of people would do, but I think he's just going to get below it. Yeah. He's got a nice little stun line here. Just has to avoid that contact with the 9, which I think he'll be fine on it. 6 ball should go in the same pocket. Got a nice check angle here to get past the 9 ball to get set up for the 7 ball. I'm thinking he probably want to set up for the side pocket on the right side middle, but he might go for the corner on the top right corner. I think that the right side middle was the best option, but he ended up running into a 9 that changed the angle. Actually worked out pretty good for him. A bit of a lucky roll. Still gotta finish this though. Nice pace. I came up a bit short, it looks like. He's gonna have to power stroke this also. Doesn't need to be perfect on the 9 ball. Wants to get across for it. That was a good shot. Stroke. Now he's got a natural line from the 9 to the 10. He just has to make the shot. Nice pace, smooth stroking. 10 is good. He takes the lead again. Race to 35 for him. It's 28 more. His opponent's racing to 30. It's 24. What time do you guys here? Let's do that. What time do you guys think this match is going to be over at? Because I need to know what time I'm going home. Will it be done before 2? What do you say, man? What do you say? Will it be over? Before 2. Oh, I didn't want to run into that. I was trying to get that cue ball buried in there. 7-6. Chance to get a 2-game lead here, but shooting over the ball makes it a bit more challenging, missable. He's going to stroke that nicely, though. He's going to make a great shot. And so he's off angle slightly on the 2 ball. Can't really draw back. Might have to play forward here. I mean, he could draw back, but the angle that he's got is awkward, so I'm not sure how that will work out. I think he's going with a drawback, though. Playing the safety, smart, reserved. Not forcing the table too much. See, here he's in a tough spot with that 9 leaning up on the cue ball like it is. Gonna hit that 9 ball, it's gonna be a foul. Option to play another safety here. Get him on a 3 foul roll. Nice safety. Very nice. Didn't really have to. Looked like he had the shot on the 5 ball, but really smart safety. He already got him on 1, so this is good. There's a lot of distance here. Leaning up against the 9 ball takes away a lot of that rail. And because he's close to that side pocket, technically, it takes away more of that rail. Yeah, so he's got to try to figure out like a 3 to 4 rail shot. Going with 1, 2, 3 rail kick. I guess if you're going to be playing one-handed, you're going to be really familiar with these kind of systems. So I'm assuming he's probably a good kicker, though he just smacked the table and a little bit of frustration. So I'm not sure. Maybe Sean's figured him out. Oh, he's gonna make the hit! Wow, what a hit, man! Who needs 2 hands? It's overrated. Oh, what a kick! This guy's got me becoming a fan, man. I don't know. I might be a fan. Tie my shirt, bro. Nice hit. Really, really nice hit. Composure, man, because he was like feeling frustrated about the fact that he had to kick that ball, and then he just went down and ninja'd it. Came up a bit short from what he wanted. Yeah, and he's showing you there. That's what he wanted. And this is not good because if the angle is awkward, like to make it in the back cut is fine, but control on the cue ball is going to be off quite a bit. You got to like inside draw it to be able to kill the spin. He tried to spin it. He just tried to indulge into the spin and try to get the setup. Not bad though. He didn't leave an easy 7. Cue ball almost in the middle of the table, making it a little bit harder for his opponent to be able to reach. This will be a tester here. Right, he's got his hand behind his back and everything, man. That's ninja. It's gonna be an interesting day. Makes a good hit anyway. That's about as much as he can do. We're trying to get a safety out of it. And that's sort of a safe. I don't know. He's left him a shot anyway. He's left him an option. I'm thinking he's gonna play right back with a safety. But he could go for the shot if he wanted to. Yeah, he's gonna play safety. Discipline is key if you want to be successful at the table, for sure. Both players trying to be disciplined here, and he's looking for an option. I don't think he really wants to make it because the 8 ball is tough, so I think he wants to just play safe also. Didn't quite get the safe that he was looking for, and he's a little upset over it. So his opponent will come to the table, and we'll see what Sean can do here now. 7 to the 8 shouldn't be a problem as long as you're shaping up for the side pocket, which I'm assuming that's what you're going to want to do anyway with that layout on the 9 and the 10 the way it is. But I could be wrong. He's got natural line to play shape to come over to the right side of the table also. And play that 8 ball in the top right corner. He did go side and it's a little bit short on the speed, but still has the shot, so he's all right. Maybe just kill it slightly off the rail, a little bit of angle only. Yeah, then you can just draw back, stun it over slightly, come over to the left about a foot, and you're good to go. You can play it forward here too if you want to. If you want to get really close to the 8 ball, but I think that's more like one of those things where you're like trying to let out the stroke, which I don't think he really needs to do that. He's not that kind of player that likes to show off either. Yeah, so he's just gonna stun over, get that extra foot over to the left. Not 100% straight, but you know, you're at least you're close to the ball. You have a shot to the pocket. You're comfortable where you're at. I keep saying the 8. I think that's a 10 ball. That's a 10 ball. Last ball. Long day today for me, man. I'm on 4 hours sleep and I'm trying to survive. I feel like I'm the one-handed player right now, down by 2. 8 to 6 is a score, and well, winner break, so Sean gets to go again. You won. Yeah, tournament going here today as well. It's coming down to an end though. They're getting down to the last few matches anyway. Oh, lots of comments on YouTube. What's up, guys? How you doing? Christopher Canad Atheist says, isn't Ronell racing the 30? Well, he is now, yeah. Yeah, so originally they had it as, they gave him the 5-game spot. So they had it at 5-0 on the scoreboard, but then they reset it. So it took that 5 games out to let it be that he races to 30, which it would have been the same thing anyway. But yeah. Is that his last name? Okay, I didn't know what his last name was. 776. Yeah, somebody told me he's like a really, really, really high level player, man. I didn't think he was that high of a level player though, but yeah, you're right. That's the guy. Yeah, that's the guy. He's the one-armed bandit. Crazy, right? I don't know, man. I share it out to the west coast of Canada. Try to get them prepared for this one-armed wonder. If he comes their way again. Johnny Joe, what's up, man? Says, hey, Rod, what is RT number? What happened to Fargo? No Fargo rate. But 726, 776. So they're like right by each. They're 50 points difference, these guys. John's a 726. What Chuck Archibald wants to know, what are the rules with the 6, 8, and 10? So the rules on the 6, 8, and 10 is that he can make it at any point and he wins, except for off the break. I don't think it counts off the break because there's no golden break. So if there's no golden break, then that means any of the wild balls wouldn't count. However, I think they do have a rule in there that they put in that if Sean or Ronell makes any of the wild balls off the break or any of the spotted balls off the break, they do get spotted back on the table. So he doesn't lose it. So because usually the way they do it is if you're spotting the player the 6, 8, and 10, you're trying to make that 6 and 8 off the break. And usually the player that has the spot is the one that racks it. And he usually tries to rack the balls where he protects those balls off the break. That's how it used to be the hustle back then. Back in the day. Yero, what's up, man? 2407 says, on what plan does Ronell play Sean one-handed, even with a spot? Yeah, it's happening, man. Right now. Get your popcorn, bro. The race of 35. We're here for a while, man. All right, let's go check out Facebook. What happened to Diva? I'm not sure, man. What are you asking, man? I missed that. Was 41 minutes ago. It's a long time ago. Matt Aston says that Ron get games on the wire. Also, he gets 5 games on the wire, so that's why he's racing to 30. I had it set up as if he was racing to 35 with 5 games on the line, but then they changed it and made it evened out with 5 games off the scoreboard instead, off the race. So he's racing to 30. It's a decent spot, and you can see they're kind of close, so like that might actually play a part in this match. Arden wants to know, is Ronell racing to 35 or 30? He's going to 30. Carlos Thames, how you doing? Says, I think it's pretty clear that Ronell doesn't have games on the wire beside his name. It says 30, and for Sean, race to 35. Yeah, no, he does. Jerry Cajun, how you doing, man? Says, hi, Rod, man. Good evening. Let me get this straight. Ronell has a short race to 30 and gets 6, 8, and 10, while Sean plays one-handed to 35. Sorry, and then Sean plays with 2 hands. All right. And the one-handed player is the guy that gets a 6, 8, 10 plus 5 games. Sometimes the comments are amazing. Doug Bartlett says, why is that guy playing one-handed? I don't know. It's the bet. It's how they got the action on the table, man. I was told it was close to 60,000 on the line, actually, but I try to keep it reserved, so I put 40, but it's actually more like 50 plus on the line. A lot of money dumped into this match here. And I think it's amazing because it's a one-handed player, man. Like, who the hell let the crazy guys out today? Circus is in town. Chris Mason says, how did it even come about? Why doesn't Ronaldo just play with 2 hands? I don't know. I think it's because I don't know, man. Like, I don't understand this all worked out, but whatever the case, man, like I'm assuming that's probably what's gonna happen. Maybe like if Sean ends up winning this match, maybe they go a second set and then now Ronaldo plays with 2 hands. Oh man, that would be like, wow, man, like Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris fighting all over again. I don't know if you guys remember those movies from back in the day, but Chuck Norris once fought Bruce Lee, and it was a pretty good fight on TV anyway. Some ninja stuff, I tell you. Now, technically, like, even with the spot, with the 5 games, with the 6, 8, and 10, like, Sean's supposed to win this match. Because he's got the 2 hands, he's a high-level player, so if he gets a chance at the table, it's going to run. Now, if it was alternate breaks, different story, maybe, you know, a different outcome, but with winner breaks, it actually gives him a better chance to win, too, because his breaks are pretty spot on. And he plays a lot of, like, 9-foot 10 ball, right? So, kind of knows the spots for his break. 9-6. But the one-arm bandit, man, I don't know. He's no pushover, man. I mean, he's kept up so far. He's lost the last couple of racks, but he's kept up so far. Don't count him out yet, man. One thing I do know though is Sean figured out how to play this guy. Playing him pretty good. Playing him the right way. As long as you play the right way, you're giving yourself a chance to win. Going for the 8 ball. And he's gonna have to do things like that, man, because like he has to find ways to catch up, right? It doesn't matter how. No shame on going for that. 2-way shot too, and got pretty good on it. I think he's left on the edge of the 1 ball though. And Sean can definitely play through that 4 ball and back up to the top of the table where that 2 ball is roughly. It looks to me like he'd actually make the shot. I don't know if he's gonna go for it though. Oh yeah, he went for it. Didn't make it though. long as he doesn't give out any kind of combo, then he's all right. And he didn't.
That's nice.
You're waiting for the winner of Tim and Emery.
Team.
Yeah, they're playing over there somewhere. Yeah. Well, it sounded a little funny on the shot. I didn't see what happened, but it sounded a little funny anyway. Nice shot, man. Michael Gotta walking in. There's probably about 30 people watching this match right now in the building. It's kind of nice. If you guys want to come down and watch it, man, we're going to be here probably all night. And you're going to want to come in and watch it in person, too. It's going to be good. Lots of people around, lots of action if you're looking for some action. Playing the safety. Not bad, not bad. This was a nice little bank, shooting over the ball almost. You can see the bounce on his arm. Watch it again from the beginning. Watch that how he balances his arm. It's the grip where he holds the cue. That's what it is for him. And then it's got to be instinctive, quick release. Can't really mess around with it. Once he's got the line, he's got to shoot. You can't really like pull back and forth and back and forth. He just has to swing at it. And it's like 60% to 75% chance that he's going to hit that spot. But most of the times, he ends up missing it just by a bit, which is why the shots come out funny. And that could be countered too. Like if I was him and I wanted to like play that way, all it means is he just has to hit a little bit thicker on the contact, knowing that he's going to deflect the way that he deflects. Maybe like just specialize on the way that you're going to deflect and make it a thing, right? So like you always know that you're going to deflect this way, and then you can always adjust and make the shot by adjusting more to the left or more to the right. It's kind of like your jump shot, right? When you first jump, like just trying to jump is this first part of the skill. But then trying to figure out how to like adjust your jump shot according to your deflection is the other part. So then you got to figure out like if you deflect to the right or to the left of your shot when you aim, and then at first you kind of adjust your body depending on which way you deflect. Then eventually you just correct your body so you don't deflect anymore. Process, but one-handed pool is kind of like that too. Just got to figure out the right distance, the right feel, and then develop a one-handed stroke, which he's done pretty good with that one-handed stroke so far. He's made some pretty nice shots. Good safety here on this one. 6 and 8 providing some nice blocking for that contact on the two. And it's these little things that he's got to do, right? He's playing one-handed. He does get the 6, 8, and 10, so it sounds like he's got a good advantage. But technically, he's playing against a player that just finished going to Vegas and winning his World VNEA Masters. So this guy's playing with some high confidence right now. And not only that, but he's traveled across Canada on different events and won most of the events that he's traveled at, competed in. So obviously he's playing pretty good. And like how Ronell plays and responds here is going to be important. And right now he just missed cue. He's going to give Sean a ball in hand. So that was a mistake. Now Sean goes up and runs his table. He's going to feel the pinch for making that mistake there when he had a chance to be able to play safe in a better way. But once again, he's playing one-handed. He's stretching out over the table. That's an uncomfortable shot for him to be able to reach. And technically, that's what Sean needs to kind of do. If he's going to miss, he's got to set him up with shots like that. So it's harder for him to make them. Different kind of strategy in this game. You can't just play your best game. You also have to play your opponent. You don't want to run into that. That's not good. Especially because there's like a 3-8 combo available, 3-6 combo available too. So you have to do something here. You can't leave these balls the way they are. Gonna take the intentional foul. Trying to push that 3-ball to the rail to take away any kind of combo. Smart. He even thought about that, man. He even thought about taking away the combo. Yeah, I have to play like this if you're gonna put this kind of money on the line. You're not trying to prove the point of how many racks you can run out. You're just trying to prove the point that you can outsmart a player that has a good spot on you. And that's kind of what he's got to do here, the one-handed player. He's got to just do his best to capitalize with his opportunities and just make sure that spot works out for him. Another thing too is because this match is being streamed, you know, it kind of gives a little bit of information out there for people that end up playing against him, how to play against him if Sean ends up being the one that ends up winning the match. So he's got to defend himself against that by playing better and trying to win the match himself. Because then it'll make people still kind of curious as to how to beat him. But if somebody comes up and beats him, you know, with a good lead, then that's going to be the person everybody's going to want to watch to make sure they can play that way against him. It's like football, you know, and basketball. They always go and study the plays on the other teams to make sure they can be prepared for whatever comes up. Gonna miss that 6 ball. That was a money ball right there. Not happy about it, but gotta let it go. Lucky break for Sean. Still needs to finish this table though. 9 and 10 need to be opened up, and the shot from the 6 to the 7, you know, it works, but I don't know if he's gonna want to go run into that 9 right away or not. Because he has that angle, he can definitely get into that angle. I just don't know if it's smart to do that right now. And I guess if I'm him, I'm looking at that 9 ball, trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with that 9 ball. We should do that too. As you can see from this angle, it looks like the 9 ball does go past the 10 ball to the top right corner. So he's not in any crazy serious problems there. Just needs to get shape for that 7 ball. Playing it through. He's gonna have a nice little angle here on the 7. I have to play 3 real shape for that 8 ball. I guess 2 real shape would do it actually. But then you would have to find a way to get below that 9 ball. So that he's got to work this out, guy. He should be walking around here. He needs to work this out here because it's crucial. There's a crucial point on the rack for him. How he gets it up for the 8 ball to the 9 ball is going to be more important than how he gets it up for anything else. So that's why he's looking at that right now. He needs to be perfect here on the shape. Yeah, you have to get below because that's the only way you can make that 9 ball. And he's a little funny here, but he can still make the shot. He's going to have to run to that 10 ball too. And this is difficult because he has to run into that 10 ball, push the 10 ball up towards the top of the table while sliding the cue ball over off the 10 for the shape on the 10. If it sounded complicated, it's because it is. Might even be considered a tongue twister. Because I felt like that's what was happening when I was trying to explain that. Oh, he just avoided altogether. Very nice shot. Needs a little bit of reward though. He's gonna get it. A little tight. Shot to the side available. Nice shot to the side. We're good to go on that one. 10-6. Checking up on something here real quick. I don't remember if I shared it to my page or not. Oh, sorry guys. I didn't realize I was on the replay. Man, you guys sitting there watching the shot over and over and over again. What's wrong with you guys? Tell me. Oh man, I was just trying to do a couple of things on my phone real quick. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta share this, and I forgot. My bad. It's always a good sign though, man. When things like this are happening, usually I tell you it's gonna be some really good, entertaining pool, man, and that's a good sign. Trust me. I can't believe that happened though. Very unprofessional. Very unpro, man. Makes the 6. 7 to 10. See, and that's all he's got to do. He just has to find little opportunities, man. This guy can play, I'm telling you. Like, one-handed thing may sound like a disadvantage, but this guy can play. He's a 776, so trust me, this guy can play with both hands, no problem. Technically, at a 776, like he should be one of those guys competing for a world championship somewhere. From the Philippines, are you surprised? No, he's just an average player. In the Philippines, this is what you would call an intermediate player. He's a 776. Oh, he's just a starter. He's just starting off, they say. You're not a real pool player in the Philippines, unless you're 850 and up. And they don't record Fargo out there, but everybody knows who's 850. Play safety. He's going to leave him a long shot on the 1 ball. Bit of an opportunity here too, because that 210 is kind of lined up. If you can make the 1, you can take a stab at the 10 ball. Kind of an important shot now because of that. To play foul. I guess in that case, like, you don't like the reason why he did that, because he feels like maybe he won't make that one, and then why leave the 210? Why even give that option? Instead, just take the intentional foul. Smart. Not so smart though if he doesn't end up winning this rack, right? Like if he ends up losing the rack on this turn, Sean runs the table out. It was kind of like pointless for him to do that. And the chance is there. I mean, the 6-7 is probably about the only problem he's got to deal with, and it's almost a lined up combo. He's also got the 3 ball there to be able to break that open as well, which he probably will do. Needs to get up table more for that angle if he's going to do it. Didn't quite get there. He's going to have to use that 4 ball now, or that 5 ball, I mean. I had to open up right from there. He didn't have the angle. I'm surprised he went for it. Got another shot at it though with the 5 ball afterwards. He just has to make the 4 ball now. You could almost take a shot at it with the 4 ball, but I don't think it's worth the effort, man. I think you want to come up table. Maybe just focus on the shot, some right hand spin, come to the right, create some angle, follow through off the bottom rail, and then into that 7 and 6. He might have been thinking something like that. He didn't get the angle that he was looking for if he was. That leaves the only option after this is a bank on the 6. Unless he's got some sort of angle, which I can't see any angle from this shot, man. He didn't have much, so he draws back. Had to settle for a combo, and that's going to be the challenge now. He has to make sure that no matter what he does, it doesn't sell out that 6 ball. Now he made the shot. Gonna have to stroke through on this one too. He's about the only spots where like John would feel some sort of pressure because you know he's leaving all money balls on the table at that point. Should be okay here now. Should be able to finish it. The other thing that I think is tough for the one-handed player Ronell is that they try to build up like that mentality, that confidence, because you're playing one-handed. So like it's hard for you to feel confident after any shot unless you're making a ball in the pocket with it. Well, he's ended up running into that 9 ball, which was not part of the plan, and now he has to come up with something different. Calling the bank. He'll be able to make it though. Guys at 700 are usually pretty good on their banks. Yeah, he's gonna make a nice bank there. Crowd claps for that one. Eleven to 7. Up by 4. Spotting 5, so it's technically down by 1. Technically. If you want to find me on YouTube, you can find me under Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're there. Like the stream if you're watching it. $50,000 on the line minimum. Who do you guys think is going to win this match? Get your bets in. Get your bets in. And Drix269 says, so he's playing one-handed and gets 6, 8, 10, and 5 games to 30? No. So it's technically a race to 35, but he's getting 5 games off the board. So technically, instead of him racing to 35, he's racing to 30. And yes, he does get the 6, 8, and 10. Yes, correct. Thank you. Narna. Narnar, sorry. Sean's going to string some racks together, especially with the winner breaks format. I'll put an extension on his cue right now. Looks like he's got a decent layout here. Nothing really that's going to cause any problems. Kind of interesting with the angle here on the floor, though. Do you push through the 9 to bump that 6 ball in the pocket? Gonna avoid it. 6 ball being in the pocket is kind of a good thing. It helps him out. So I'm not surprised that he didn't move it out of there. Now the 9 ball kind of rolled up there, but he can pick any angle he wants off this 5 to get set up for that 6 to bump out that 9 and get set up for the 7 after. He doesn't need a whole lot. He just needs to spin into the rail and then into the 9 slide. That'll push the 9 ball away from the rail, giving him a better opportunity. That would also keep the cue ball in a good spot for the 7 ball, which will allow him to get set up for the 8 after that. But I don't see too much power on this one. I feel like more spin finesse on it. Oh, he ended up putting extra power. All right. I didn't think we would want to risk, moving that 9 ball too much, but I guess it's not bad. It worked out okay. It's got the shot on the 7 still. Easy to get up for the 8. 9 ball being where it is now makes the finish a little bit easier also. Got to work it out. He's gonna get into some trouble on this one. Hooked himself behind the 10 ball. Has to jump this. Make the 8. Good news is if you make it, you got a nice line to get set up for the 9 ball almost naturally. Bad news is you need to get a good angle on this contact for the 8 ball to be able to work out the way that you want it to work out for the 9. And to think you might end up leaving the cube at the top of the table. I'm not sure that was coincidental. Oh, he left the shot. He left the shot. Well, now I'll make the 8. He's down by 3. Yeah, there was a little error there. It didn't look like you had much of an issue at the table there, but I'm up on a little bit of trouble. His opponent takes advantage. He's now down by 3. Breaking next because the winner breaks. Race to 30 for him. Race to 35 for his opponent, Sean. If you guys are enjoying this matchup, you guys can maybe support the stream by liking the stream and sharing the stream. I'm gonna have Dan Anderson come on the mic a little bit with me too. He'll be helping me out a little bit. Oh, Sean gets to work on this one after a dry break. 1 and 2, not a problem. 3 ball shouldn't be a problem. 4 and 5 should be all right too. The rest of the table looks like it's pretty opened up. Just gotta make sure you're not missing the shot. As far as setting up for the next shot, looks like every angle kind of sets itself up for the next one. I think you can see it. I think you can see it. Taking an intentional foul, protecting one of his money balls. Creating an opportunity for himself here as well. I don't think he's going for the shot here. It doesn't make sense to me for him to go for the shot here. Did he go after the 10 ball? I'm not sure why he did that. He went for the 10 ball and he's left a 3-8 combo because of it. That was a bad choice. Might be a costly choice depending if he makes his combo or not. Not gonna make it. I had to play smart though. He wasn't just playing the shot, he was also playing the safety. Good jump to 10, but he's going to come up short. Gonna miss the shot. Good safety, good distance. Took away a lot of the angle with that 7 ball. Gonna force him to go off the bottom rail back up. He blocked him off pretty good, so he can't really go up table. He would like to go up table to hit the 4 ball. It's a little bit easier that way, but table won't allow him to do so. Taking an intentional foul on that one, tying up the 7 to the 9. Interesting. What do you guys got to win this match? Any wagers out there? Anybody putting out any wagers on there? I don't have favorites, so I usually don't root for anyone. I'm not really rooting for anyone on this one either. 100 guys impressed me so far. Mike McKinney says, good luck, Sean. And Bradley Burns says, what the hell is this? They're playing one-handed? Well, one guy's playing one-handed. Grant Henderson, how you doing? That's true. Rod Federer said in his younger days, his first trip to the Philippines, he was getting beat by the bartenders and cab drivers. It's crazy, honestly, man. Philippines is like, that's why, so people like, you see how Team Asia just played against Team Europe, right? And everybody's talking about how like Team Asia was like, you know, incredible, blah, blah. But like Team Asia is catching up to the Philippines. The Philippines are ahead of them in the game. So there's way more talent in the Philippines that people actually understand there is. And a lot of these guys are like under the radar, right? Because they like to play that way. They like to stay under the radar. You can see it all the time. Like every time there's a tournament when they involve Filipino players in there, there's some sort of Filipino player pushing around a professional player. And everybody's wondering who this Filipino guy is because I never heard of him before, including the kids. You know, there's that AJ Manos he was just playing recently. And same thing, he was upsetting some big players, right? And he's just a kid. Kid's got a 700 and what is it, 740 Fargo or something like that. No, 775 Fargo. I don't know, something like that. He's got a crazy Fargo though, but just a young kid, man. John gets that one, 12 to 8. Needs 23 more. 23 more to win, and his opponent needs 22 more to win. Race to 22 almost. Race to 21 almost. So what do you guys got to win, man? Smashed that one pretty good. He's going to get a ball off the break and a chance to be able to strike first on this rack also. It looks like you can see enough of the one to be able to make it. This camera will probably tell me a little better now. Oops. That one. This one. Yeah, you can see it. I'm sure you can see it. Didn't quite get what he wanted. Still a makeable shot. Still in a good spot. Yeah, smart on that one. Not taking any chances. It's a bit of a close match. I know it doesn't seem like it, man, but it's a close match. Long race. Definitely a close match. Jeff Engel, Aaron Espino, welcome to the stream. John Hool, Miles Hool, what's up? Mike Crooked Neck, David Martin, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Sharice McKay, how you doing, Sharice? Marty Bray, what's up, man? Chris Strayland, Jello Mags, Ryan Spence, Lori Norquay, Tom Joyce. Hope you guys are all having a good weekend so far. Race to 35 in this one. Well, I guess opponents, Ronell is racing to 30. They originally added the games to the scoreboard, so right now, if with those games added, the score would be 13-12 for Ronell. But without the scores, they took the 5 points off the board, so he's only racing to 30 instead of 35.
Jimmy. Was running racks. Nobody's business.
5-2, you said, right?
Go to shake his hand at the end. He gives me this. I remember doing that to people.
6-4. What table?
So it's me and Fusion.
Yeah. What
Race to
table?
5.
No, 6-4.
Seriously?
Yeah. Table 7? Okay, 6. I gotta figure out these payouts now. I got a tournament going while I'm running this here and doing that there. All right. I tracked a little bit. Hopefully I didn't miss much. 12-9 is the score, so I got to update that right now. Score has been updated. What's up, man? Got to open up that 7 and 8, though the 8 ball does go to the corner, and there's enough room for him to be able to cue in there, I believe. Yeah, close enough.
Sorry, how many are left?
Top 4.
4 of us?
Yeah. Little bump off that ball. No. This came across perfectly anyway. Well, now this is the one that matters. Escape from the 6 to the 7 ball. He's got a bit of an angle here, though, so it almost feels like he needs to like just come around table, but I think he can play this through. You're gonna want to hit this thin. You're gonna want to hit it with a lot of topspin just to thin out the angle, and then you gotta watch your pace. Challenging shot here on the 6 ball. But if you go through and stroke and come around table, then it's difficult. But I think if he tries to roll it up, then it's definitely more challenging. He's gonna go down table instead and come back up. Now that works out too. I never even thought of that solution. I was looking at a couple of rails, but I was thinking of the idea of getting something set up similar to this, just, you know, better shape on the 7 ball, of course. He didn't mean the shape on the 7 ball either. He was trying to get up more. I was wondering whether they would go for the shots because, you know, been disciplined so far. And I don't know if he was being disciplined or not, but he's left a decent lead. No real opportunity here for his opponent. Gonna give him the shot on the 7 ball. Yeah, you can walk through. Yeah. He's got the shot on the 8 ball, and he's got a nice angle to get it up for the 9. All natural here. Just want to shoot it above pocket weight slightly. Too much. I would hit that a lot lighter just to get the nice follow-up angle. But I guess he can get around for the standard. He can run to the 10 ball. It's got a couple different options. I don't think you really want to run into the 10 ball, but it is an option. Gonna run to the 10 ball. And it worked out okay. And double kiss sets him up for the side pocket. A little bit of a lucky roll on that one. But you got to get a couple of lucky rolls at some point too, right? So just like Ronell will get his lucky rolls at some point. 13-9. 4-game spot. Or 4-game difference, I guess. That's what I meant to say. They're jamming out. They got some good tunes going on over here, man. I might go a little crazy. I'm not going to sing though, all right? Keep it going. Rack 23 coming up. A 4-game lead in the race to 35 for Sean. Looking for 22 more wins. His opponent, Ronell, is looking for 21 more wins. Another nice shot. I'm telling you right now, man, this is difficult. I don't even know why he decided to play one-handed. They could have just played two-handed with the spot. Instead they played it this way. And I'm thinking, like, I don't know, maybe both players kind of wanted to have the challenge, right? I'm pretty good on that one. Now he can jump, I know that, but I don't think he's going to be comfortable on this jump shot here. Let's see. He's measuring it out right now. He's looking at it. In there, he's trying to do the gestures with his hands, trying to figure out if it would be something comfortable. I'm thinking it probably is comfortable, and I'm thinking it's probably a good shot, but I'm not sure what he's thinking. Ronell's from the Philippines, Daryl Ovens. He's from the Philippines. Just came in to Canada a little while ago, and he's been traveling around province to province, playing different players, making money this way, playing one-handed. They already got one player here, and already played two players here one-handed. They lost to one against the other. Sorry, lost to one against the other. And now he's got this match here, which at the moment he's down by 4. At the table, though, and a chance kind of sort of knocks, I guess. I'm thinking he's going to go jump shot here. I don't know. He's still trying to work it out. He's asking to see if somebody's got a jumper. He's going with a jump shot. I don't blame him, man. I mean, I don't know. What else can you do? Take a look at this angle here. You see, this is against the rail. Kind of makes sense to go for the jump shot. I gotta do one more thing. Maybe I'll do that now while they're getting their stuff together. I kind of want to wait here and watch the shot because it's interesting to see a jump shot one-handed. Could you imagine, man? He rips the cloth. Miscues and rips the cloth. That would be it for the stream today. This needs a good hit. That's all he's looking for here. Didn't get it. 3 balls going to go in, but it's going to be a foul. Sean gets a ball in hand. Has to make it a 5-game lead now. Erasing the 5-game spot altogether. Dong Rogue says, I want to see him do a jump shot. Yeah, he just tried. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. And remember, this guy's just an intermediate level player in the Philippines. I want to watch him play two-handed, though. I mean, it's okay to watch him play one-handed. It's a big challenge for him, for sure. And it can be entertaining to a degree, but I want to see him play two-handed. I want to see somebody take him on two-handed. I'm betting this guy has like a sweet stroke, man. He probably does some crazy yo-yo stuff. Banana shots that you see on TV. He probably knows how to do a lot of those. A lot of the Filipino players that I know have amazing strokes, so they can do some crazy yo-yo shots, man. And he looks like that kind of player. He fits the profile. Player says that's good. 14-9. And we keep on going on and on and on and on to the break of dawn. Hangar's changing names. It's becoming the hidden pocket. Get used to it. Hidden pocket, billiards bar, and bistro. Looks a little sexy, man. Kind of like the logo. Hidden pocket. There's a jump shot. You want to see a jump shot, he says? I'll give you a jump shot. They're taking a break. I should take a break too. But then who's going to talk? Let's do some shoutouts while we're waiting. Blissvic Mudo, Tom Hoskins, welcome to the stream. Albert Agustin, how you doing? Perry Van Dam, welcome to the stream. Christopher Hook, that said go Sean earlier. Scott A. Balsker wants to know, so is it 20 a piece or 40 a piece? 20, it's actually like 25 a piece. Brad Melnick, how you doing? So what happened? Whatever happened to shooting straight pool? I don't know, man. Like, people are scared to play straight pool. I don't know why. It's not that difficult of a game. It's actually way more entertaining than 9-ball or 10-ball, in my opinion. Better than 8-ball, too. Way more entertaining than one pocket. But it's difficult, you know? And I think that's why people stay away from it. Just like snooker, they're just scared. Too many small table players out here. The problem, man, I'm telling you. In the 90s, it was never like that. Like, small table play was like frowned upon. People laughed at you. They really did. It was crazy. Very judgmental back in the 90s. All right, so Sean's back. Joel Bonifacio, welcome to the stream. Wade Hughes, Brady Nanuch, Lauren Marie Ward, welcome to the stream. Gary Stevens, how you doing? Darwin Bautista. Go check out YouTube, man. You guys have been quiet over there. So he's playing one-handed, gets a 6, 8, 10, and 5 games to 30. Correct, Ricks. Yes, correct. Nar. Christopher Kana at ATS says, I'll put $50,000 Monopoly, $50,000 Monopoly dollars on Sean. Is there even 50,000 Monopoly dollars in the game? Okay, I'll throw in Boardwalk and what's the other one? Park Place. Deal. Shake on it. Hotel's going up right now. Man, that game used to be nasty. Like, people used to scrap all the time with that game. I think they still do. Like, you didn't know if you were the toughest in the family until you played a game of Monopoly. I remember my parents, man, they used to like egg it on too, like just trying to get me and my sister to fight. Get us all worked up and frustrated. And then they act like we're making real money, so it get us like totally motivated to play our best. We hated Monopoly. We don't even play Monopoly anymore. Monopoly. I didn't mind playing though. I was always smart. I always played smart. Gotta bankrupt the banker, man. That's what you gotta do. Bankrupt the banker. You can work all sorts of backdoor deals. It's getting busy here, man. There's at least 30 people watching this match right now. See all the people piling up over there. All these guys are watching this match and shooting at the table while they're watching the match. Then you got people on the other side, which you can't see right now, but they're on the other side too. I didn't have to be too straight on it, but he would have liked to have been straight on it. He can compensate here for being off just by putting a little bit of right hand spin, top spin. Right hand spin regular if he just wants to get a little bit closer to this ball, and right hand tops if he wants to just straighten out the angle a little bit. Gonna watch the pace on this one and pick the right pocket. Got a nice line to go straight down, but he's gonna want to do something different. So I kind of think he's gonna want to set up for the left side middle pocket, but I kind of don't mind going for one of the corners here. Playing through and set up for the bottom right corner, maybe. I think I like that better. Going between that 10 and 8. Make the 8 in the opposite corner of the 7. Oh, it almost stayed up. But yeah, he had the right idea. Yeah, I told you guys I'm a 700. I think like them. I just don't play like them. I don't like showing off, you know? I want people to think I'm weak. No, I don't know. I got some good luck sometimes. Today I got smoked. I went out back to back, man. I shouldn't have played them. I took myself up from a 585 to a 598 in 2 weeks, man. I was putting in some work. Today's matches will bring me down to like a 587 again. Because it's so hard to climb up, it's so easy to go down. Nice pace. Just needs to get a shot to the pocket. He's feeling pretty good in stroke right now, so he doesn't have to, get too close to the ball. But as long as he's within, some certain distance, which he is right now, that's all he needs. Shot's good, going off the 2 rails to make sure. $15 to 9. 6-game spot. A couple of people said this is going to be a one-sided match, that Sean would destroy his opponent, Ronell. I thought it was going to be a close one based on what I've seen the last time. Right now, 6-game lead. You may be thinking that way. Joey Horn, how you doing? David Duchette, welcome to the stream. John Kenneth Fallon, welcome to the stream. Lisa Cornell McLean, welcome, Chief. Mo Bogopi, welcome to the stream. Precious King, Ivan Diaz, Floyd Monkman, Greg Herkert, Ed Reyes, Anthony Sharpfish, Les Kaplan, Alex Miller, Jeff Estrero Campilla, welcome guys. Jamie Barlow, what's up, bro? Bob Wolf, Sterling Kershane, Dan Shoemaker, a lot of locals tuning in. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Andy Desjardins says, good evening, Rod. Another great day for the pool players. Absolutely, man. We're gonna have a really nice showdown on this one. Richie Lee, how you doing? Carl McHenry. We keep on going. Charles Chuck Farinella, welcome to the stream. I gotta go get a drink. I'm thirsty, man. I'll be right back.
I golf game, so I'm kind of like
Oh, yeah.
be a true player. Like,
A lot of players do that.
they're like his place.
Yeah.
So like top course, back tees, I shot an 80 where it's a very actually I think the last one.
Yeah.
But it's like I wish that my pool game was where I was for my golf game. But it's like I'm working on to get but it's I need to make more time with my pool. And I've been kind of putting that on the back burner the last 2 months. Like,
Most people don't really get into it till like November, really.
well, for me, fall season's over now, so now it's just strictly. I get to shoot.
Guys really shopping. That runs to get going.
It's shot.
Yeah, he's been okay. He's gonna win by like 15.
You think so? And he wins.
2025.
What did he get to win?
No, there's like I think 50 or something. A couple people betting on the side. I'm sure he does get the full guy price.
Yeah. Still though. This is what it brings me. I seen your post a couple days ago. Like, I knew I was going to be around today.
Yeah.
I'm like, I have to at least.
All right, I'm here just talking to people. It's getting busy in here. People coming in to watch. Excuse me, I gotta mute the mic for a second. I'm doing some work. All right, and he makes that one, making it 69. I'm the other guy. I'm starting to think to myself now, like, maybe I want to start playing two-handed. Maybe it's not. I'm thinking to myself, when they first talked about this match, I thought, like, 6, 8, 10, plus 5 games. I thought that was a huge spot in my mind. I thought it was too big of a spot. But now, like, I see the score, and, technically that 5 game is wiped out. They're still playing, and Sean still has a pretty good chance to be able to win this with a 7 game lead now. Mr. Ryan Epp, what's up, man? How you doing? Long time no see. I have a new Facebook account, man, if you want to add me. My other one, I don't know what happened to it. I lost it somehow. All right, 16-9, and we're moving into rack 26 for this matchup. On MONKMAN break. Feeling pretty comfortable in this matchup at the moment. Bo Ronell says swag shooter. Kevin Jazansky, welcome to the stream. Verdesh, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Alan Winger, welcome to the stream. I'm doing all right, man. Slow and steady, steady and slow. I don't know. Gemman Luke, what's up, man? John Hall, welcome to the stream. Dexter Dwight Leons, welcome to the stream. I'll butcher your name. I'm sorry, man. Butcher mine. We're all good. Mark Kahuna, Map Attack, welcome to the stream. Hadi Kazal, what's up, man? Did you buy a queue yet? Rakesh Bunga, welcome to the stream. Adolfo Gutierrez, bienvenido, welcome. Ryan Mod, what's up, bro? David Croshu, welcome. A lot of familiar names. Oh, it's gonna stay up. This table is not forgiving, man. I'm telling you, like if you don't hit it hard, it's gonna spit that ball out, and that happened there on that 2-ball. And he's feeling a little bit of frustrations right now because like he's supposed to be playing good here, being up on the score, you know, and he started off pretty good, but he's been getting the rough end of it so far. And Sean's not like your average player out there. Like he's a really, really good player, man. He's got some really strong mentality too. So he's not gonna break down under pressure as much as some of the players that he might have played already. Now, I'm not sure if that's the case. I'm just saying that the expectancy for him, the one-handed player, is that people will buckle down and just like give him the tables because they just don't know how to deal with them. But here, Sean's been learning how to deal with them. He's dealing with them pretty good. Playing smart, you know, not taking any chances, grinding out every rack when he had to, winning on the ones that he has been able to get wide open. And playing some smart pool, man. Doing the right things here to try to win this match. And that's what the one-handed player, Ronell, has to do. He has to find a way to like get back in this match and play some good safeties, you know, kind of force some mistakes from his opponent and capitalize on them. It's like cracking the code to the safe, right? Once you get into the mind of the player, that's it. They're going to be having some doubts in certain shots. Hit that too hard, it's going to leave the shot on the 3. It's going to make the 5-ball. And he's going to be smart here on this one. As he should be. It's a good shot. He's left him a kick shot, a difficult jump. Smart. And he's left it in a good spot, too, where, like, Sean has to try to hit it directly instead of trying to go off 2 rails, which is normal in the situation. He's always playing the 2 rail here. He's playing the 2 rail. Always easier to hit that ball with a 2 rail. I'm telling you, that's going in. And now his opponent has a choice to give him the table back or to shoot, which he can see the 4 ball, but not much he can do with it. So I'm not sure what he's going to do. Not sure if it's worth it for him to take it on. Bill Fenton, Paul Pritchett, Shane Stogren, what's up, man? Hope you guys are having a good day. Steve Tickner says Ronell is also playing one-handed. Yes, he is. He's playing one-handed. What's up, Nunu? I haven't seen your name in a while. Welcome to the stream. Sean Ryder, Jamie Tomlin, Keith Mendoza. What's up? Linda Sayers, Kevin Hooper, Jerwin Sangalang. Welcome to the stream. Or Perez Sangalang. Welcome to the stream. Ryan F says he has made up the spot already. I think it will be a big win, 10+ games. Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be like 35-20. That's what I'm thinking. 35-20. What's up, Drake? Jason Drake. Kara Bowman says, where is this? We're in Winnipeg, Manitoba at the Hidden Pocket. Well, he hooked himself. He did something anyway. I'm not sure what he did, but he slammed that table. He slapped that table like it owed him money. Gotta see what he did here. Oh, he was playing safety, and then that 4-ball or that 5-ball went in. I see, I see. I was wondering. Ben Francisco, what's happening, man? Go Pareng, Ronel says, Dong rope. Ryan says, so many more options to leave a one-handed player really tough. Basically, you got to leave him at the middle of the table. But yeah, like, the one-handed player's got a lot of disadvantages. I thought the spot was too heavy at first. Now I feel like the spot wasn't heavy enough. Steve Tickner says, I remember giving up some big spots when I was younger, but one-handed is a bit of a stretch. LOL. Action is action, though. You're right, man. Action is action. That's all that really matters in the end. And sometimes, like, people have to do these kind of crazy deals so they can set up. Huh?
Same,
These guys are playing right now. Tim and Fusion are playing. The winner of that plays you. Two, 110, 60, 30. You guys will be even, and if you play fishing, you're looking at like 2 game spots. 6-4. All right, we keep going. I'm running a tournament. I forgot I'm running a tournament, man. It's because I've been trying to get into this match, you know, and once I get into the match, well, you know. Oh, he's going to miss that shot. No way. And he missed it in a bad way because he's left a decent setup here. Now, one problem for his opponent, Ronell, in this situation is that the shot is straight, but he needs shape. Playing topspin one-handed, very difficult unless you hit the ball a little bit thicker. And I'm not sure he's had enough shots to be able to figure out how thick he's got to hit these shots yet. But we'll see on this one. Oh, and he almost nailed it. And look at the speed and the spin. Everything was adjusted. Hit it a little bit thicker, had the right adjustment. But it's so hard because he doesn't have a clean stroke. And he's trying to follow through, so it's a little bit of body movement on the shot also. Lucky break there for Sean. That could have been a costly mistake. Instead of it being 16-10, it could be 17-9 right now. Not a whole lot of angle to work with, but he's got some. I'm thinking he's going to want to just go topspin off the 7-ball. A lot of players will lean towards a draw, but the draw won't work here. You got to go topspin. Yeah, you can maybe spin. It looks like he's trying to force it through 2 rails and back around. You can do that too. He tried. He was going 1 rail, not 2. I thought he had enough room to actually force it for 2 rails. And this is not good now because now he's left the cue ball against the rail, which allows his opponent, one-handed player, to be able to do more digging into the cue ball. And he's left the 7-ball over the pocket, which allows him to be able to have an easier shot on this turn right now. And he make it work. Draws what he would like to have, but he's playing it with tops. Can't really dig into it because he's so close to the rail, it looks like. Makes the big shot, trying to come around for the 8-ball. Hits on the spot, and everybody around claps. The crowd's getting into it, man. That was a beautiful shot. And he's getting pumped up. He just won that one. 16-10. Got to watch this one twice because it's a long play. We'll watch it again. See the shape. Perfect shape for the 8-ball, man. The crowd went crazy on this shot. Lots of juice, lots of power. Look at this follow through, man. Like I said, because it was so close to the pocket, no good. Bad opportunity. All right, and we keep on moving on. This one, moving into rack 27 of this race to 30/35. Winner breaks, and the one-handed player who's racing to 30 just broke. Looking for some action. 3-ball tried to go somewhere, but nothing happened. Table's turned over to Sean, who's got to be feeling the pinch about making that mistake on the last rack. Hopefully it won't get to him. One thing he's got to keep in mind here is no matter what, as long as he keeps his cool, he's got an advantage on this matchup. He just has to play the right shots at the right time. But so does his opponent. He just has to make the right balls at the right time, which what he just did now in the last one. All right, I'm going to set up one more camera. I don't know. 3 cameras not enough. I think 4 is the way to go. I actually want to do 5, but I don't know if these guys will let me, but I want to do 5. I got it set up for 5, but we'll see. Goes for the combo, wins that one. And this is how he won against everybody else. Just any kind of slashing opportunity, and not really slashing because he's not like chasing. But if he sees a chance, he goes for it because he's got the 6, 8, 10, spotted. So why not go for it? It just makes sense to go for it, man. 5 games down, just like that, making a comeback. Samantha Jane, baby Che, welcome to the stream. Che, I love you, man. Hope I'll see you later tonight. You'll probably be sleeping, though. Noah and Eliana, if you guys are watching, I love you guys as well. Be good. Play pool. It's cool. Chris Mason, Edison, Labau, what's up, guys? Ryan Epps stood up with these shots. Steve Stickner says, you're running a tourney at the same time. You're a beast, too. Multitask. Love the commentary. Keep up the great work. Rod, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm running the tournament. I was actually playing the tournament, too. I was running the tournament, playing the tournament, setting up the stream for this, and doing the commentary on this. I'm a little nutty, man. And I'm on 4 hours sleep. So I'm a little bitchy, too. I'm trying not to be, though. Little growl only. I'm an easy tiger today. But I'm only on 4 hours sleep, man, so just don't make me mad, right? Stay out of my way. You're going to get eaten up. Or beaten up. Looking for the window, he's found it. I think he's a little off, but he can maybe power stroke this through to get onto that 5 ball anyway. Needs a lot of stroke in that one. Really nice shot. That one, it may have seemed like it was something simple, but it really wasn't. Took a lot of stroke to be able to get that cue ball back like that. Making the smart choice here, just staying clear of the 6. Cable's there for the finish now. Racks like this are good for him. Helps him to build up some momentum. John Hool's got a question. Says, is this how this guy plays one-handed, or it's part of the challenge or the bets? He's a 200 player, but he can play one-handed. And he's a 776 Fargo. So he's pretty much professional level two-handed. But one-handed, he's just another top premier. Blake Holmes, what's up, bro? Steve Tickner says, is a 6, 8, and 10 a win if made off the break? No, they just get spotted. And that's no matter who makes it off the break, it gets spotted. Ryan absolutely should be the bartender as well. I could. I know how to bartend, man. Just do it all, he says. Might as well, man. I'm like 2 positions away from doing it all, really. The only thing I don't do is my own stunts. I get Jackie Chan for those. 17-11. Jackie Chan. Did you know he does all his stunts himself, that guy? What a crazy guy. That's like me. I make all my shots myself, too. Like my jump shots, kick shots, masses. Every now and then I'll throw in a stunt double when I miss. All right, 2 hours in and we're 28 racks in. Wow, man. 28 racks out of a possible 65. 1/3 of the way through. A little bit faster pace than I thought it was going to go. All right, so what do you guys got to win? 17-11, man. What do you got to win? No shtick tonight, says Kevin Ray. One-arm bandit. Yeah, man. Lazaro says Sean M, the fire. Like Luke Hang. All right, well, you know, I guess we'll give him some fire since you're bringing up the fire. Here we go, Sean Monkman. Bring the fire, man. Bring the fire. A hot match, I tell ya. Smash, smash. Made a ball. Got nothing on the 2-ball. And more people keep showing up. It's getting busy here, man. People watching the match. Good to see, though. That's what we wanted. We wanted to see some people here. I was trying to restrict this one table, but I guess I can't. Should be okay. Should be okay. Everybody's ducking, and none of them are tall enough to be in the way. Plus, I'm not even using that camera. Joke's on you, man. Kevin says Sean M 100. Dwight Baker, what's up, man? Ryan says always my stunt double losing for me. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. They just don't make stunt doubles like they used to anymore. Sean by 10. I said 15. That's what I said. But I don't know, man. Like, momentums come and go, and things happen, right? And I mean, technically, like, having the 6, 8, and 10 combo open anytime after the break, it's an advantage if you just get the table to work with you. And maybe the table's not working with them right now, so it looks like this way it is right now. But, like I'm telling you, man, if he gets the right rolls at the right tables, he could definitely come back into the match and win it. More than trying to make it, so it's a good thing he didn't make it. And so he's being smart. See, he knows he's 6 games. He was 5 games, so, you know, he needs to get back, win this one again. Try to win the next one after that, make it 4. And now, once he's getting a little closer to Sean, you know, in the 20 mark, now I can start putting a little bit of pressure on him. Because now the match becomes a little bit more real. Oh, man, what an effort. I don't know if he was calling that, but that was a great effort if he was calling that pocket, man. Leon Hool, how you doing? Richard Frizzell, what's up, man? And I'm going to go to YouTube because, like, these guys are all talking over here, too. Anthony Den, how you doing? This is great. Shot one-handed. And he says, why is he playing one-handed? It's the bet, man. It's the bet. He gets a 5-game advantage, race to 30, correct. And he gets the 6, 8, and 10 as well. Linda Clay, how you doing? Says, hi. Anthony Den says, I wanted to see a one-handed jump shot. He made one. Well, he didn't make one, but he took a shot at one anyway. He took a shot at one, man. I'm going to wait till he shoots the shot, and then I'm going to show you guys so you can see here. Good try. A little bit more pace, he would have had it. He kind of tried to play it at the 2-way, but he committed to making it, and he sold the table because of it. So this is it. This is a 10-ball challenge. It's a VNEA World Master against a one-handed master. That's what we're watching today. Come back to this picture, and Sean just made 3. He's on the 5. Or sorry, on the 4. Keep forgetting it's a pink 4. The 5 is sitting next to the 9-ball. And last time you played the shot for a 4-ball, which is similar to this, you played it to get below it. This time he can't really get below it because there's too many obstacles in the way. So he's got to get above it. Needs to find the perfect window. Ideally, he wants to be somewhere like he wants to come back just to the right of that 7-ball to have that angle on that 5-ball. Then he can play the cue ball through off the cushion and back to the left for the 6. I think he kind of almost sort of wants to move that 9-ball out of the way too, but we'll see. What does he have for an angle? So he's going to be running. He can avoid that 6-ball barely. This is not good. Yeah, you have to play something different. Got a little lucky bump off the 10 ball there. Gets a shot on that 4 ball. Ends up getting beneath it anyway, the way that I thought he would maybe try to find a way through, but that wasn't the way I was planning, and I'm sure that's not the way he was planning. Plays the safety, but he's going to overplay it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did he leave him the shot? I don't know, man. It's close. He's calling it. Like, if he's got to dig into this in a mass save anyway, no good. I think I would just tell for a kick shot here. But I'm thinking that he can barely see it, and that's why he's trying to look at it this way, because he thinks he can make it. Oh, man. Just about made it, too. A little bit of luck. Left Sean hook, but a kick shot's available. Oh, he hit it good, but he ended up scratching the cue ball. And now he's got to hope that he doesn't leave any kind of combo in any way. And he has. 410 combo available. One-handed player is not going to play to win by running tables out. He's got nothing to prove. All he's got to do is he's got to get to 30 before his opponent gets to 35. However he gets there, doesn't matter. There's no pride on the line. There's no shame either. I'm thinking he goes for the 410 combo. Maybe he won't. Maybe he plays a safety. I actually like that better. Maybe play a safety. And that's not the 4, sorry, that's what. Play a safety on the 5, push it towards that 6 ball or the 8, and then freeze him up against that 9 and 7. And then you try to set up a different combo somewhere else. I like that better. I don't like the idea of him going for the shot here like he is, but it's his choice. This guy flew in to play today. He just got in like at 4, just after 4. Came from the airport straight here to play. And Diego Mejica de Villa says, shout out from the Philippines.
See you. I'm lost.
You're out?
The team told me I can take them, right?
You just, what was the score?
Amazing.
Yeah. Okay, you can watch.
Oh, the pocket. You see that?
Yeah, yeah.
See you next year. I'm waiting for you at the end.
All right. Just wanted to get somewhere close to the rail. Oh, he's just practicing. Okay. They're on a break. 17-11 as a score. I thought it was playing the shot, and he was getting set up there for the finish. One thing about this, like, he's warming up right now. You can see, like, he's gonna have body movement on most of the shots. Even if he's leaning against the rail, there's still gonna be a bit of a deflection off that too. So he's got the tough end of the stick here, trying to find a win every rack. Down by 5 and just waiting for his opponent. The hanger is not officially, but it's on his way to being officially named the Hidden Pockets Billiards Bar and Bistro. Sunday Open is going to be different now. Not sure how that's going to work. The Hidden Pocket Open Sunday Open, Hidden Pocket Sunday Open. I guess that's what it's going to be called. I like the way it sounded with the hanger Open 8-Ball Sunday. Hidden Pocket Open 8-Ball Sunday. Maybe it's the same, but it just sounds different because it is. Don't forget to. Oh, I guess I'll pause the clock while these guys are on their breather. Don't forget to come check it out. They're doing lots of rentals, lots of good stuff going on here. New bathrooms, new paint, new flooring, new tables, new everything. New servers, new bartenders. They got streaming set up here for people that want to come in and watch. Or sorry, stream themselves while they're playing on certain tables. They got some nice perimeter billiards lighting, which look like the Predator square LED lights. They got a nice little setup in here, I'm telling you. Sexy spot. Come check it out if you get a chance. Let me know. I'll come meet you. All right, and we continue. Made a ball, and he's got a shot. Double kissed off the horn and comes out. Sean with a straight in one. Nice little rack here for him. 2 balls off the table, so after the one, he's got to make the 3, and the 3 ball's right there. From there, he's got to get to the 4 ball. So the 4 to the 5 is probably most of the work for him. You can actually take a stab at moving this 4 ball off that rail a bit to open up a different angle. Not sure if he's going to take that opportunity because he kind of sort of needs to just roll up here. Nalonan, yeah, he's a 776, right? I like to see him play two-handed. Something went off here. He decided to set back from the shot because he was about to get into it, then he changed his mind on it. He's playing a safety now. Oh, he didn't sell out, but he gave him a shot. Norman Tamples, how you doing? Vern Backus the third, welcome to the stream. Glenn Murray, Kyle Oliver, Bradley Underdahl, welcome to the stream. Sean Jameson, what's up, bro? Hidden 8-ball open. Yeah, I like that. That's all right, actually. Well, yeah, that's not bad. Hit an 8-ball open. I gotta figure this out by tomorrow, man, because I gotta stream under a different name. Decky, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. Long time no see, man. Bruce Reed, Jael Rodriguez, Ray Berry, what's up, guys? Mike Henderson, Justin Waldenberg, Gwen Armstrong, welcome. David Louisan, welcome to the stream, man. Sean's a 726. His opponent, Ronell, is a 776, Ryan. But Sean's a 726. So he's not quite pro, but he's, well, I guess, like they say 725 and up, you should be playing pro. Yeah, you're welcome, Sean. Would have been awesome to have you here. I was supposed to have Dan Anderson help me, but I don't know. He's been watching the game, so not sure if he's going to help me or not. I got a mic set up for him anyway. Those of you that are enjoying the stream, one way you can support me is by liking the stream and sharing the stream. If you're on Facebook, you know, you can like it for sure. Share on Facebook, you could, I guess, do that to different pool pages. If you want to support me, the best way to support me is to go to my YouTube channel and to subscribe to my YouTube channel, number one way, because then it allows me to grow more, get more exposure. And then the other way is by just liking the stream on YouTube. And to do that, if you're on YouTube right now, a couple different ways you can do it. If on your phone, on your tablet, you can tap the bottom of the screen to give you an option to like or subscribe or to share. And if you're on the chats, all you gotta do is close the chat, then I'll give you the option to like the stream or to share or to subscribe as well. Just trying to protect his interest here on this shot. I'm bad. Fairly decent safety shot here, though, available for Sean. You can find me on YouTube under Arriagada / CSL Manitoba. On Facebook under Arriagada, Esports Live, one word, then Manitoba. And jamupapparel.com if you got any questions or if you want to order some stuff from Jam Up Apparel, which you can see the Jam Up Apparel stuff being displayed on the screen right now on the right side of the scoreboard. These are all the newer designs that are out. Try to keep up with the latest, but there's a lot of them. Go see you, man. Have a good night. 5-game lead. Trying to work out how to get this one under his belt as well. I thought he would have just played the easy roll-up safety here, but there's something here that's obviously holding him back. It looks to me like it's just standard. Line doesn't have a pocket except for the bottom right corner. Making the 4 doesn't make any sense here because you don't have the shot. Safety's about the only thing I can see. I can't see anything else. Maybe it's how he plays the safety he's looking at. Maybe he doesn't like the way it's setting up. I was thinking you just put this 4 ball to the left cushion and then roll up to that 6 ball, but I'm actually thinking you can maybe go behind. So like hit the left side of that 4 ball and then try to get the cue ball to come off the cushion and into the 8 ball, freezing up into the 8 or the 10 ball, whatever that is. No, it's the 8 ball. You know what I mean? I don't know. It kind of sounded confusing to me too. Yeah, so he was sort of thinking about that, but just played it differently. Playing safe, but he's going to scratch. When it rains, it pours, man, and that's the way it's working out for him right now. He needs to get some momentum going. I mean, it looks like he's had some sort of momentum because he's only down by 5, but honestly, like, he hasn't had a lot of momentum. And Sean's had some really great opportunities, but he's not really getting a lot of momentum either. Playing through to make the 5 in the same pocket. Got a good angle to get set up for the 6 ball now. Forcing the shot a little bit to get that extra draw. Gets it up perfectly here for the 7. Should get this win on the track now. I got a chance to play against Sean the other day. We played, what was it? Thursday? It was Thursday. We just played one set, race to 9 winner breaks for 20, and he beat me 9-1. I wasn't really on my game. I haven't been on my game for a few days. And he was definitely on his game, so I expected him to come out and play some strong pool today. And so far, he's done pretty good for himself. About to take a 6-game lead once again in this matchup. (18-12). 17 required for Sean to win. 18 required for Ronell to win, so it's a 1-game difference between them technically. Who do you got to win? Who do you got to win, man? Andrew Maines, what's up? Larry Woods. Chad Knudsen. Kevin Hoger. Jesse Nowak. Lewis Joseph. Jason Hicks, how you guys doing? Nitin Sharma, did you find your action, Nitin? I know you were looking for some gambling on this one, man. JP Landisho, what's up, man? Mitchell Malcolm. Jamie Bartlett. Smashy, and yeah, no friends. Not even the, oh yeah, he made a ball. Last ball rolling, typical. All right, I got some things to do. I need a drink, I need to get a tripod, I need to set my other camera up. Just not enough cameras here. Telling you, man, 3 cameras ain't enough. I need a 4th one. All right, so 18-13. Hit that break pretty good. Hit that one pretty good, but he didn't make a ball. And doesn't look like there's a clear path to the one. Maybe the side of the one. He's aiming like you can see it, so I don't know. Maybe you can see it. Oh, he definitely was able to see it, but he missed the shot. See, from here, he doesn't really have the shot on the one ball. Jason on the 10 ball. Or the 8 ball, sorry. Oh, you hit the 1. You got the 9 ball moving. Did not make the 8 ball. We'll turn the table over to Sean. Oh, an easy setup here on the 1 ball. 2 ball shape shouldn't be too challenging. 3 ball wouldn't be a problem either. The 4 and the 5, not necessarily a problem. The 5 is a little bit weird where it is, but shouldn't be too complicated for Sean to get onto it. 6, 7, 8 are all right by each other. Oh, no, wait, that's a 10. 6, 7, and 8, I guess, where the work kind of sort of comes in, but he should be all right. This table looks like it's good for him. This angle on this 2 ball, though, is no good, so he's kind of stuck now. He might have to change the table and go down table and kick this 8 ball out of the way to get some sort of roll off that 8 ball to get onto the 3. I don't like that idea, though. Yeah, he's not that kind of player, so I can't see him really doing that, but that's the solution I see, is just trying to go up table and then try to come back down. He could paste the cue ball through between that 4 and the 8, no problem, to get up top there and come back down. Settle for a back cut on the 3. I think that's what he might try to do, but we'll see. Technically, a tangent line that he's got takes him towards that 8 ball. And the best he can do is just come over to the left side of the 8 ball slightly. But for that, he's got to hit it, different, not as thick. Or he can hit it thicker and enhance the spin. That might work too. Yeah, so he's looking down table now. Like I'm thinking maybe you don't even go all the way down table. You just try to find the opening between that 4 and 9. That'll be easier. But then you got to find a way to get from that 3 to that 4, which that's the challenge. That's what he's trying to figure out. This is where you earn your bread, man. These moments here when you try to work out the puzzle and tough moments. We'll play the cue ball around. Nice shot. He'll get the shot on the 3. Not much of a back cut, though. Really tough to get back for the 4 here. Just gotta trust your shot, though. He's gonna make a beautiful shot. Oh, and he's gonna drain that 3 ball to the side. Robbery. This was a nice little shot, though. Lots of spin action. I'm surprised he didn't hit that. Right? Oh, he did nick it just slightly, but it didn't matter. Had he not nicked that 4 ball, then I'm thinking he might have been in a totally different situation there, maybe run into the 8 ball. But because he had that spin, ran to the 4 ball, it actually worked out really good for him. It's unfortunate that he scratched. Yeah, there's about 30 people watching this right now. Everybody came in to watch it in person. Make the 4, has the shape for the 5. Has to get to the 6. That's what he's trying to do here. And then he got a little funny on this 4 ball, but he can, because he has to play with draw most of the times, he's going to be comfortable in the shot. I'm wondering whether or not he's got the feel. I wouldn't try to get shape there for that 6 ball. I'd try to make the 6 ball in the same pocket as the 4 or as the 5. That's what I would do. But I guess he just has to find the shot. Now he's going to find the shot. Not the shot that he wanted, but he's got a shot. And it's a makeable one. And it's a little challenging, but not as challenging as it could be. Yeah, there you go. Wasn't happy about it, but he made the 6. Down by 4. All right. Battle. Tough shot, but it was makeable. Feeling relieved to have survived that rack, I'm sure. 4-game difference. Race to 17 for Sean. Race to 16 for Ronell. And we keep on going here. Rack number 33 coming up. Out of a possible 65 and 64. It's a lot of games, man. This is a lot of games already. 32 in. And it's been 2 hours and 20 minutes. I know guys that can play a race to 5 and take this long. You know who I'm talking about. Don't act like you don't know who you are. The worst is when those players get like a race, like they have to race 8 to 3. Because then like it's like 3 hours for that match. Long as I had a match, which was an 8 to 3 match, was 3 hours and 30 minutes. Made the 9, but the 9 ball is not one of the wilds. Or one of the balls spotted, so he has to keep shooting. Good attempt on the shot to the corner. A double kiss is going to stop that 2 ball, and that's going to actually help him out. So Sean's going to be able to play a safety out this for sure. Good hit. He didn't call it, and he scratched. I don't even know how that all worked out, man. He doesn't know how that all worked out. Makes the shot to the side. And now this is the way that Ronell had this match. The last time I watched him play, he was like this. Like he would be like within 5, 6 racks of the opponent. He eventually ended up winning. So he's like, to him right now in this race, he's like totally into this match. He's still has a huge chance to win it. And Sean's got, a 4-game lead, but he had a 6, almost 7-game lead. So for him, he just wants to get back to that spot. Wants to get back and lead comfortably where he can just breathe, have some good decision making because he's not feeling the pressure. Got a nice angle here to get set up for the finish. You see from this angle, he's set up perfect to get up table for the 10. Natural line almost. A little bit of stun. Just a little bit. The opponent says that's good. 19-14. I need some more action, man. Fire is on. I don't root for anybody. I got no favorites, but you know, Sean's from Manitoba, so like I don't know, like I have to root for him. But I'm not rooting for anyone, you know. But like if I don't say that I'm thinking about rooting for him, like everybody's gonna be like, "Yo, I thought you were Manitoba, bro." So because he's from Manitoba, I root for Manitoba, all right? That's it. I'm not rooting for Sean. I'm rooting for Manitoba. It's not my fault that Sean happens to be from Manitoba. I had no favorites. I'm actually kind of sort of rooting for this Ronell guy to push it right to the last rack. Because that's the rack, I think, out of all the racks that I could possibly watch today in this matchup, I think that's the rack that's going to be the most fun to watch if we get to the hill-hill battle. Because, like, both players have to go into survival mode on the last rack. Everything's on the line on the last rack. A totally different game, totally different beast. That's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to make some quick work out of this rack. No real problems here. Just a couple of positional shots. 3 to the 5, probably about the only thing you got to really think about. 5 to the 6, you have to be pretty good too, because the 6 is close in a bad spot, but makeable.
Okay, Jonathan's just gonna play.
Okay, give me a second.
You guys gotta stop doing that because it's not probably. I don't give them a penalty.
Waste some money, I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah. What's the score? Oh, wait. What was the score between you and Tim?
Put on the B side, it's like 12. Anyway, all right. Oh, it's a goofy good boy. But it all up to me. Well, we already talked about it. I'll try to find one. Yeah, like I said. Yes, sir.
All right. The tournament is done now, I think. John Recruits, how you doing? Says anyone want a side bet? I will take the left team. King Thomas says, haven't been watching the whole time. Does the other guy have to shoot one hand? Yes, it's part of their agreement. Part of the agreement is that he has to play one-handed. But he also gets 5 games spotted to him. So instead of him racing to 35, he's racing to 30. And he also gets a 6, 8, and 10. Not off the break, though. If the 6, 8, and 10 are made off the break, they get spotted. But the combos after that are allowed. safety battle on this one. Standard hit, but I don't know. Do you call something? Do you try to go for something? You just try to roll into it. I think I would just roll into it. Gonna miss it. That's not good because now Sean can lock him up again. Got way more chances now with the ball in hand to be able to lock him in. I would like to maybe bank this towards that 8 ball and then draw back and hook him behind the 6. You can't just do something simple here because you don't want to give him a hit at all. Giving him a hit is the one thing you don't want to do. Is you thinking maybe just trying to push that up and just draw off the 4 off the cushion back into the 6? I think that would work, but I don't know. I still think I would push that 5 towards that 8 ball. I think he left him the shot, yeah. Yep. Wasn't supposed to leave him the shot. And now Ronell has to figure out how to play a good shot from this. He doesn't really want to make this. I guess he could make it, but I don't think he want to make it. Yeah, and he's not. He's got to play every shot one-handed no matter what. Break and everything included. And you can see, these guys are 5 games apart. So if these guys actually went into a race, toe-to-toe, both hands, it would be a very good match. You probably see a lot of runouts, man. A lot of crazy, sick runouts, too. Got to work this one out. Thank you for the likes on Facebook, guys. Appreciate it. Almost at 50 likes. Thank you for that. A couple of clips got made, too. Thank you for that. I hope you guys enjoyed the clips. Some really good pool. Grant Henderson earlier had said Ronell is obviously a seasoned gambler, hustler. He has a reputation shooting. He has a reputation shooting one-handed. Is simply a component of his hustle. Win or lose, he's betting on himself to win. Yeah, credit to him for doing that, man. Ryan F says, "Take care, Rod. I have to go for a bit. We'll check in later. Right on, man." Louis Faseca says it's close. 1 game. That was earlier. Dwight Baker says people underestimate the one-arm bandit. Yeah, no, you can't do that, man. He's a good player. Can't be doing that, man. Give him a chance and you'll regret it. Gideon Forrest says, yes, one-arm bandit playing one-handed. That's right. It was a weird thing, man. Like I stream a lot of different kind of pool on my time, and I never know exactly what to expect. I'm always expecting to be a good matchup. That's one thing for sure. But when I got the call on this one, I was like, what? One-handed, 6, 8, 10, 5 games. I'm thinking I gotta stream something like this, man. It's good for the record. I never been at the circus before. I gotta give him respect, man. I mean, one-handed, that's tough. Look at this one here. Like, see, he's got to find the balance on the shot, and as soon as he finds the balance, he's got to shoot instantly, and it all has to be 100% instinct. Really, really tough to play the way he's playing. So I give him props, man. You know, five racks down right now. Doing pretty good, actually. What makes this tough here is that he can't, like, not make the shot. He has to make the shot, or he's got to play good safety. Gonna play safety. Smart on him, because, I mean, if he gave him the shot, oh, look at this. He's going to play a really nice safety. If he gave him the shot on the 6 ball by missing it, by going for it, you know, then he would lose another rack, and you can't do that right now. You're at 5. You want to get within 4. You want to get within 3, so you got to grind out a little bit. That's what he's doing. Making a good call, making a good shot. Sean's going to create some troubles there, make sure that he doesn't get much. But he's left them... I think he's left in the setup here. Looks close. It looks like the 7 ball is just off track, but might be a makeable shot still. Yeah, it was makeable. And now he just got to make that 6 ball. Oh, no, he missed it. Oh, man, he shot that one a little quick. He shot that one a little quick. There was no discipline on that one. A little lucky to have left the shot that he left, though. See from here. It's a makeable shot still, but he left it in tight. The shot's going to be smart. It's cool. Ronell with a chance to be able to either make the 6, bank the 6, play a safety. I actually like the safety. I would actually try to, like, bank this to the right side, get that cue ball to go down table towards where that 8 and 10 are. Or bank that ball that way towards that 8 and 10. That will work too. There's a little bit of luck here. Not bad. Create some distance. I'm going for a kick shot to the side here on this one. He's just trying to hit it though, but he'll call it just in case because the angle's there. And the angle was definitely there. You see how close he was to making that shot. The pace is going to be good. Ish. I don't know if he left him any of that 6 ball. You're not going to be able to mass 8. I know that much. That's the number 1 shot you would go for here if you can't really see it, but it's almost there. And he's slamming his hand down on the table, so he's a little frustrated with the fact that he doesn't have a lot to work with here. Silly rule, that one says, Decky, I gotta go back and see what the comments are. Oh, there's lots of comments. YouTube is happening, man. What's up, guys? My bad. I should be paying attention more. I want to see a one-handed jump shot. That's the last thing I remember. Hooked on the 6, 4, 10 is not a bad shot. This seems very difficult, says Linda. For sure it is, especially when you're putting that kind of money on the line, too. There's almost like 50 grand on the line. For sure. It's a crazy bet, I'm telling you. But this guy flew in for this match, so, like, I'm telling you, this is a legitimate bet. This guy flew in just for this match. The one-handed guy flew in. So if the one-handed guy is flying somewhere to go play for that kind of money, you kind of sort of expect him to be the guy that wins, right? Sean's trying to make that not happen so far, but the one-armed bandit strikes again, down by 4. All right, keep on going. Anthony then said should have taken the gamble on the 4-10. They were close together too. Tough and safety. Decky said, hey, Rod. Over on YouTube now. I worry about the cue ball back, said Anthony. Decky said, why is this other guy playing one-handed? Part of the bet, man. Part of the bet. It's and it's not because like it's not like this guy's a 200 player that just one day said, you know what, I'm gonna go travel to Winnipeg and I'm gonna go challenge myself. I want to play one-handed against this guy because I can. I'm 50 points higher than him in Fargo. I want to show off. Pretty good mentality, actually. But no, he's played a lot of matches one-handed. He's played a lot of matches for big dollars like this, one-handed. He's won some, he's lost some. He's got a little bit of a recipe in the spotting that he gets with the 6, 8, 10, and the 5 games spotted to him. He's in very familiar territory. So, like, with this match, would it have happened without the one-handed ruling in there? I don't think so. Because the one-handed player is a 776. The two-handed player is a 726. So the other guy is a little bit more experienced slightly. Technically, should almost be playing at the professional level. While the other one is just getting at that level now. Professional level. So you kind of expect the one-handed guy to win. He's supposed to. He was down by 6 at one point. He's currently down by 4. So now you start believing a little bit, especially if he wins the next one. And if he wins the next 2, you start sharing the string because you're saying to yourself, guys, my friends need to check this out. There's no way. This one-handed guy is putting up a crazy fight on the stream right now. I want that to happen, so we'll see. Rack number 25 right now. One-handed bandit smashes and makes the 3. Gonna have a look at the 1, and well, that 2 ball is just spinning around like it's here to party tonight. No shot available. Safety comes to mind. Anthony then says he's a much better player. Oh, for sure he is. And I'm telling you, if you watch him play two-handed, you'll see. Anthony then says, this is how hustlers get action these days? Well, if you want, anything above 20 grand on the line, yeah. Silly rule, that one, says Decky. It kind of is, but like, okay, so first of all, like, you're probably thinking to yourself, like, this is stupid. I'm watching a guy play one-handed, and, it's like, he's not running tables out. I get it. But it's a 4-game difference right now. This guy's playing one-handed, and he's a 4-game difference right now. So at what point do you start believing in the guy? Looking for some action. Look at that one. Zoom, zoom. Put in some spin on that one. How much you can do here? Bank, safe, pair him. Oh, he's hunting. Hunting, man. Going for the 8 ball. No, he's going for the 10 ball. That's a 10 ball. Hard to tell. This is the black and stripe set. Ooh, he was going for 2 bang. This guy's crazy. And obviously, like, all these shots that he comes up with just kind of gives you an idea, an insight on just how much experience he's got playing one-handed. Because he's playing shots that normally people would not think of. But he's playing those shots because he's comfortable in that position. Wants a good hit. Gonna get a good leave out of it too. And now, well, we'll see if he decides to do a one-handed jump. This is a little bit further away, so a one-handed jump is a lot more difficult here. But the kick option isn't the greatest. He would have to kick up table, which makes it a little bit uncomfortable still. Maybe easier than the jump. He'll take a look at it though. And he's thinking about it. So he just made the jump gesture. It's in his mind. Are you crazy? Let's see. Yeah. A lot of distance there. From this angle, you can see there's a lot of distance. He'll just try to go for a foul here and just hope for the best. Hoping that he gets an opportunity. And this is the things he's got to do because he's stuck, right? Stuck in a situation. With two hands, he would have been out. One hand, well, I'm stuck in a situation. You got to figure it out. I found that a little reckless, though, the way he shot that. Like, he just shot like he didn't care where he went. He should have maybe put a little thought about where he's going to put that 7. Sean looking to take advantage here, maybe? Playing the safety or is he playing the shot with the breakout? Got the angle set up for the breakout. That's what it looks like he's playing. Yeah, he's playing the safety. I thought he might try to trap him maybe like going forward into that 6 and 8, but he's done pretty good for himself. Taking away most of the rails. All this guy can do is just try to hit things and move things around. But he might get safety here again. That's 2 fouls. 2 fouls and the 10 has to come back up. A little bit of frustration showing on that one, on the one-arm bandit. Coming into Winnipeg trying to steal the goods. John Monkman trying to defend them. Didn't quite get what he wanted here. Bank shot, 2-way with a safety. Oh wait, the 3 ball. I thought that was a 3 ball. That's a 7 ball. Yeah, coast is clear on this one now. So, and this is how Sean is supposed to win and get ahead. Is like when he gets racks like this, he's supposed to close them out. Anytime he doesn't close one of those racks out, that he lets his opponent get a little closer to him. So this one's definitely a nice rack that he can finish, no problem. No obstacles. Every angle kind of sort of complements the next shot. This one here a little bit off, but still can just follow through, set up for the side pocket or draw even if you want to. Gonna stun over. Oh man, he missed a 9 ball. I can't believe he missed it, but he missed it on the pro side. Got lucky. And a player showing a little bit of frustration here again. Not happy with the lead. Gotta be happy with the chance that you're at the table anyway, but definitely not happy with the lead because he felt like he kind of got robbed there. What a shot, said Becky. Good run out. Matty boy, what's up, man? Everyone's rooting for the one-handed guy for sure. Other than Sean's backers, anyways. Yeah, everybody here that's watching right now, most of them are Filipinos, so they're all rooting for the one-arm bandit. Needs a little bit of luck. He didn't get it. He was hoping to get a little bounce there. He's left the shot on the 9. Anthony says, I can't believe Sean's over 700. He's having a bit of a rough time right now, but yeah, he's a 726, man. Chuck Archibald says the winner gets 40,000. It's more like 50,000 from what I understand, Chuck. There's a lot of money on the line. Seems that way, Chuck, says Anthony. No, it's legitimate. I'm telling you, man. I won't stream matches that are bogus. I won't do that. I never will. I see a lot of like people do that out there. They actually got a lot of fame from that, from streaming matches that there was no actual money put on the line. But I never do that, man. I won't. I'm legit. Bringing some distance, but he should have kept him away from the rail. Giving him the rail is not a good thing. A-Bit TV says he can tab the 7, 8, 9, 10 anytime to play the gimmick. Technically, well, he's tried. He's tried doing that a few times, but Sean's been responding pretty good. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Anthony then says 720 Fargo doesn't miss those. Yeah, but you know, it's late. And he came in early too, warmed up. It's getting later in the night. They're already, what, 20, 35 games in. They're halfway point on the race, technically. So you're going to feel a little bit drained out by now, man. There's a lot of people around too. There's a lot of people watching, man. So they're definitely feeling it. Kevin Toll said, I'm not a backer and I'm cheering for Sean. This is full legit. No, I'm telling you, it's full legit, 100%. I would never do anything that's phony, man. Not into it. I got a bit of a reputation on the line, you know. I've seen far better, miss easier, says Narnar. Yeah, you're right, man. And I mean, like, he's got to be feeling some pressure too, you know. Like, the guy's 4 games down. When he was up 6 games, he was feeling more comfortable. More people walking in to watch the match. That's a tough shot. If he had the 9-ball spotted, then it wouldn't be. But because he's got to play shape for the 10-ball, makes it tough. He's against the rail, which helps him. But he's got to make the shot. And he got to hold shape for the 10-ball. So you got 2 options. Either you play this slow, which is missable, because now if you hit it too slow and you leave it over the pocket, you're going to lose on top of that too. Or you hit it fast with some extra pace, but now the shot's missable once again because you're putting extra pace, and there's not a lot of angle to work with. Because there's not a lot of angle to work with, you almost have to hit this break from almost center ball, which makes the shot, it should be easier, but actually makes it a little bit more difficult. And look at that. What a shot. Straight on the 10, man. Yeah, there you go. Down by 3. Oh, man, I don't know. 3-game difference. You see a shot like this and you're thinking, okay, maybe he should be playing one-handed. Perfect weight, man. Who is that guy? The one-arm bandit. Known as Ronell. I don't remember what his last name is, but it starts with an N. He's 776. That's all I need to know, man. 776. What's next? Somebody's going to come challenge somebody, and they're going to shoot with the left foot only. They only shoot with the left foot. And they run out tables, too. Oh, my God. I quit playing pool, man. You guys are just too talented for me. I can't do that kind of stuff. I barely know how to make a shot in the pocket. Never mind all this fancy around the back, one-handed, 2-finger jump. Like, what is that? Let's hold the cue properly, man. Still waiting. Not sure what happened. One-handed player's got momentum going right now, but he's like, yeah, you know what? I'm not ready. I ain't ready, he says. And yeah, the hangar used to be the hangar is now going to be changing over to the hidden pocket billiards bar and bistro. So get used to the sign. It's going to be everywhere. It's kind of sexy, man. I'm into it. I like it. I don't know. Hidden pocket. 121 Scurfield Blvd. What are we going to call the Sunday Open? I've been thinking about it all day. Can we just call it the Sunday Open? But it has to have like the hidden pocket in there. So the hidden pocket open, the hidden pocket Sunday Open, the hidden pocket open April Sunday. Hidden pocket, open April Sunday. I kind of like that. It sounds like I just went too far to explain the same thing different ways, but I think I like that one the most. It has the most words in it too, which is not good. What would you call it, guys? It's 8-ball. It's on Sunday. It's an open, and the place is called Hidden Pocket. Give me a name. I need a name for the Sunday open. I have to come up with something by tomorrow. Yes, technically by tonight. All right, here we go. Hey, by the way, Swan Lake First Nation having the 9th annual 8-ball pool tournament. Check them out. 4-person team plus singles. If you want information on that, you want to come down to Winnipeg, or actually, if they're not in Winnipeg, they're in Swan Lake, which is about almost 2 hours from here. You want to come down to Swan Lake from Saskatchewan, it's about halfway to Winnipeg, so not bad. Let me know. It's happening November 22nd weekend. The 4th annual Wally McLean Memorial as well, happening on November 15th to 17th, which is a week or weekend before that. If you want information on that one, you can contact Ronel McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. $4,000 added into that memorial. The one at Swan Lake is guaranteed payouts. Next time they take a break, I'll advertise that a little bit better. Nice shot. Oh, he didn't mean to make it, though. Because he made it, his opponent has the option to give him the table back. But because he can see the 2-ball, he probably won't. Hidden pocket, man. I wouldn't, I was gonna say, like, I'm surprised that he played the safety, but I'm not surprised that he played the safety because he's played a lot of good safety so far. He's not given into temptation. There's only one time, one shot so far that he gave into temptation. He let the eagle take over and he went for the shot. Other than that, he's been disciplined the whole time, which is the reason why he's had this lead and kept his lead so far, is the discipline that he's had. Gets a ball in hand on this one, a little bit of a reward. Came up a bit tight on the pace on this one. I'm thinking he's still okay. I'm also thinking he's setting up for the 4-10 combo next. When you're gambling, there's no shame. You try to go for whatever opportunity you get. And he got pretty tight on this one, but I think he still has a shot. Almost got hooked there. Pretty close. I think this was natural, medium pace. Yeah, natural. He cracked the double-digit 20. 20 to 16, up by 4, and a race to 35. His opponent's racing to 30. Needs 14. John needs 15. 1 game difference. It's been a 1 game difference the whole time. Even though, well, there was a 6-game gap at one point. At that point, it wasn't. Well, actually, yeah, Sean was up by 1 then. It's been a 1 game difference the whole match because of the spot. So now the spot makes sense, right? When you're looking at it that way, you're starting to think, well, the spot makes sense. This is interesting to me. I've never been in this kind of world. Everybody plays two-hander where I come from. And I never really been around a 776 before. I'm gonna go rub his shoulders, hold his cue, see if I get some of that 776 rubbed off on me so I can move up to a 625 because that's my next goal. Let's see, we got some comments here. Facebook is getting alive. Go, go, go. Ronell says Gerardo de Vera. Gideon Fortis said earlier one on Brandon playing one-handed. He's up one, technically. Yeah, you're right, Matt. Wayne Emerson Bennett says, it's legit. I have set Ronell up in a few matches. The bigger the better. The bigger the bet, the better. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, it's 100% legit. But as far as believing whether or not things are legit, trust me, a lot of people out there are faking it, man. But that's how they get the attention, right? Just know that I'm not that guy. I never will do that. If somebody came to me and said, listen, hey, we're going to play a match and we're going to pretend we're playing for 50K, and then you get like part of the sales from the stream, like I'll be like, no, sorry, guys. Can't do it. Just not me, man. I'm out here to deliver the game, the passion of the game. Pawning people into watching pool, not cool. Won't do it. I want you to watch it because it's exciting and legit. Jody Johnson says, I live in Toronto. Warner and Bandit came and took everyone's money. I'm telling you, he's got a reputation, man. He's gone, you know, Alberta, Ontario. Now he's come to Manitoba. Somebody in Saskatchewan's going to get it. I don't know who's going to get it, but somebody out there, they're going to get it too. John Recruit says, I think most matches here are legit. Some players just doesn't want to broadcast the bets for safety issues. Yeah, I get it. They don't want to get rolled on all that kind of stuff too. But we live in a world that's digital, so just do e-transfers, man. Beast, says Wayne. Yeah, no, he's playing really good, man. Hidden pocket, open 8. Not bad. Hidden HP 8-ball open, says Fred LeCane. Not bad. I only got 25 likes on YouTube, and I got like almost 100 people on there. Are you guys okay? Am I neglecting you? You need a hug? I can give you a digital hug. All right. I'm clowning around now, man. That means I'm off focus. Gotta get focused. I don't think he was trying to make it. I think he was trying to play safe. He's gonna leave the shot on the 3. Moving the 5-ball where he did might give him a bit of a small chance, but I don't think it will. Because the 4-ball is still on the table, so Sean can still play the shape from the 4 to the 5, and it doesn't really matter what angle he's got. He's got some good knowledge on the spins. He can adjust. And he's going to have to adjust here. Back cut to the top left corner with a Corey dual draw. But not as powerful, just a little bit of power. Or top right corner with 3 rail spin, which would run you into the 9-ball, I think. Corey dual shot it is. Not as much spin, just so you can get across and back onto that 5. Off angle here, so he almost has to stun over around this ball. Or he's got to push through it and get a little bounce off that ball to push him to the right. Yeah, he stunned around instead. Good choice. He had the angle just enough to get around it, so why not go for it that way? And now he's a little bit off angle again, so he's got to figure out what he's going to do for this 8-ball. I'm thinking if I'm him, I just got to draw this back to the cushion. Yeah, he's going to do that. I would have drawn it a little bit closer to the side pocket, though, just to get easier here. It's not so bad. You can make it to the side pocket. Top right spin, you'll be on the 9. You don't have to be perfect on it either. If you're off angle, it's okay. Very important ball there, that 8-ball. Don't want to leave that one over the pocket. Check angle here off the 9 to get set up for the 10-ball. Natural. 5 speed. Maybe 6. Yeah, that was more like a 6 speed. I would have gone 5 speed. He overplayed that one. It's a little tough on it because of it. This one has to be about a 4 speed, 5 speed too. Thin. Lots of pace. Good shot. (21-16). He's up by 5. He was once up by 6, so he's 1 away from getting back into that lead again. Lots of people watching this match here in person, man. Rack number 38 out of a possible 64. Smashed it. Made a ball. Can't really see the 2 balls, so you're going to have to push. You can kind of swerve around the 6 ball for the good hit, but there's a good chance you might leave the shot on the 2. Better off to push. And if I'm going to push, I got to push somewhere where it's going to be difficult for him to be able to get a shot on the 3 ball. Because like I want to give him the shot on the 2 ball, but it's got to be difficult for him to get shaped from the 2 to the 3. That's the push spot. And he's got to find that push spot. Gonna just bank that 2 ball out. This is not good. He left the 8 ball close to the pocket. 6 and the 8 are close to the pocket. Ronell with a good chance to get this rack. A little bit of pressure though, down by 5 again. You can see it there. Needs a little bit of luck on the leave. The 6 ball is going to go down. Because it was made by accident, his opponent will get a choice to give him the table back if he wants to. And giving the one arm bandit only one option, a jump shot. And a jump shot for the win. Because he's got a jump combo. If you're going to jump, you're going to jump combo. You're not going to just jump to make this 2 ball. You got to jump combo. He already lost the 6 ball, so all he's got is the 8 and the 10 available for winning balls. 10 balls on the spot pretty much, so that's no good. 8 balls in the pocket right now, so this is your one and only opportunity maybe to take it on. Now, if you had a shot on the 2 ball without jumping, then you wouldn't think about it. But he doesn't really have a shot. He can kick off the top rail and try to just get a good kick on the 2 ball. That might work. He's just away from the horn. I'll have just enough room to be able to do that kick shot. Personally, I like the jump, but because it's on the pocket, on the horn, near the horn, no good. Really tough jump. So he's got to go for the kick shot, I think. And he's going to need a little bit of luck. Not just to hit it, but to get a good lead. Hidden pocket Sunday open, says Kevin. Hidden pocket Sunday open. All right. Rhonda, how you doing, Rhonda? It says, hi, Rod. The clock isn't running. Oh, I forgot because I stopped a long time ago. Jesus. No good. Thank you, Rhonda. Why didn't you guys tell me this a long time ago, man? They took a break like it was like maybe 20 minutes ago. They took a break. And I was like, well, I'll stop the clock. So it's about 2 hours and 40 minutes into the match right now. Name is only illegitimate part. Yeah, I know. Linda Clay says, I want a hug. Can I do hugs here? Let me see. Add emote. Dave trying to push me around. Surprise, smile, heart. The best I could do. There's your hug. Chris Strayland, what's up, man? Says, what's the backstory on Ronell and how did they match up? Does he only play one-handed? Well, I'm not sure if he only plays one-handed, but I've only seen and heard of him playing one-handed. But he's a 776 Fargo rate, two-handed. So he's a ninja. He's not a walkover guy. And I think almost every player in Manitoba should have a tough time playing against him. But one-handed, anything can happen. They're not bet, I'm telling you. They're not bet. But I think that's the only way the money got put in the middle is because of the bet. Because of the stipulations in the bet. Because I don't know if Sean would play him two-handed. Like even up two-handed. No wild, no nothing, just straight up two-handed. That's something I like to see though, and I'm sure a lot of these viewers would like to see that too. So the backers, they're watching. It would be interesting to see a nice matchup like this, or even like this Ronell against one of our highest level players, right? Which I think the highest level player is Jason Klatt. Then after that, it would be Sean Monkman, I believe. No, wait, Johnny Baptiste. Or is it Sean Monkman? I think Johnny Baptiste was 750. Now I gotta look that up. I'm curious now. Warren, man, what's happening? From Brunswick, Georgia, says, as usual, loving and learning from your stream. Thank you. You're very welcome, man. Ja Rule says, El Jerry is one of my idol and billiard here in Canada. Ten is good. 22, 16. He gets a 6-game lead back. So, and this is what Sean needs. He just needs to, you know, get some shots here and there. Have an open table. Get some runouts. Kevin Toll says he's a modern day one-handed Efren. Jeff Clare. Yeah, I think Jeff Clare's right up there too. Hang on. Between Johnny, Jeff, I know Jason, I think, is the highest. Pretty sure Jason is the highest. Jeff's 728. I'm pretty sure Johnny's way up there, 740s at least. He was like a 753 at one point. 746, yeah. So Johnny's a 746. And who else can I think of here that's a top player that would challenge that? Mike's a 706. Junior's a 709. Jason Klatt's a 744. So actually, Johnny Baptiste is the highest. He was ranked number 5 amongst all the Fargo rates in Canada. So not surprised by that. And then he went to the Moses Capel Memorial in Moose Jaw. And that one brought him down from a 7, I think it was 753 to a 746. Yeah, so it would have to be like Johnny or Claire, Jeff Clare. Both players are good choices, man. Both players are good choices. It would be an entertaining match, whichever one you play. And I think both of them would give him a really good battle. Really good battle. I don't know whether or not he would be able to overcome them, though. With a 746 and a 776, 30-point difference, it seems like a little bit, but it's a lot. But at their level, it's really not that much. The only difference between them is that one guy can do the shots more often than the other guy can, the difficult ones. But as far as their pattern play, stroke, and knowledge, they're all on the same level. I like to see that, though. We need to get that going, man. Christmas matchup. Like 20, 30K on the line, something like that, man. Oh, nice try, man. He's got to do these things. And this is the thing. Like, he's really smart about the way he plays his combos. He's always playing a safe. And, like, he didn't really give him, like, too much of a safe. But he's left him, nothing really to work with. Just a safety shot. And he's going to have to do that. So he's down by 6 right now. So he's got to chase a little bit. Got to find ways to chase it a little bit and win. Sean winning 2 more games here would be a dangerous thing because now he would be up 24, needing 11 to win. which is something that's reachable with the winter breaks. Plaid is solid, says Kevin Tolles. Yeah, I would like to see them play together, Plaid and Ronell. Johnny too. Johnny's got a really good stroke. I think between Johnny, Jeff, and Plaid, all three of them will give him a good run. Jeff has one of those tables in his basement. He's a machiner on a diamond 9-foot. Yeah, so, and we got to watch Jeff play when he played in that Matchroom 9-ball tournament that we had recently. Matchroom style, let me correct myself. And he just played flawless, man. Was making a ball off the break every time, running out almost every table. He was the guy to beat in the tournament. He was very difficult to beat. Anthony then says Sean's safety isn't up too much. Yeah, and you know why though? I think it's because he doesn't really have to play safety too often. And he's like, I don't know, he's a good player, man. So usually when you give him the table, like, they usually just run it out. Safety play only really comes into their mindset when they're playing against players that are at the same level of theirs or higher than theirs. Then they kind of, buckle down a little bit and play a little bit more tight. But John's played some safeties. He's been disciplined. They haven't all hit the spot, but he's been disciplined as far as when he's played the safeties. I think he's done a good job with it so far. And he's doing good at controlling the scoreboard too, because, the most that he gave up was 3 points, which brought his opponent within 3. Other than that, he's had, 4, 5, 6 game lead. And 6 has been the most, which right now he could maybe break that and make it a 7 game lead. Big bounce off the rail is going to give him a different angle here than he was looking for. Big back cut. Nice smooth stroke going back up. And this is where the money has to get earned. He needs to figure out what he's going to do here. He's got the shot on the 5, angle to get into the 6, but do you want to get into that area? Or do you want to just set up for a safety maybe? He's going to play it through. He'll have a few different options. Can play the combo, can play it safe. He's going to call the combo. He needs to kind of play this on a 2-way, but if he hooks himself, that won't be any good. But he has to play it as a 2-way, because if he can't make the shot, he might sell out the 6, and you don't want to do that. And he's made the shot, got on top of the 6. Not sure what he's going to do here. Back up to the side is the only option. I guess corners there too, but the side is the way you want to go on these shots from this angle. The crowd is divided. Half the crowd that's watching right now are supporting the one-handed player, and half the crowd is supporting Sean. But they're all into this, man. They're all locked in. Good to see. A lot of times people say that, when you have the streams, people don't come to watch the matches, but they're wrong. It just depends on the players. Depends on the interest. And of course, it depends on what's on the line. Oh no, he missed the 7-ball. He's gonna miss it on the pro side though. Man. He's not happy about it, but honestly, that could have been a lot worse. He could have left him over the pocket, could have left him something easy. He's gonna have no choice but to play safe here. He needs to protect the shot. He had to, yeah, no choice. He could have gone for the bank, but there was no point in doing it. There was absolutely no point in doing it. And he played this bank safe knowing that he's going to be coming back into a safe. But better to take that opportunity than to give your opponent a shot at the table. Sean's got to do the same thing, skim off the right side of the 7-ball and try to get that cue ball on top of the 8-ball. He's got the angle to be able to work it, but contact point and the speed, and he's going to just keep it short side instead. I don't like this option because with this option, you could possibly give him that setup for the bank, which right now he didn't quite give him that setup, but he's going to call it. He's going to call it. And if he makes this shot, he'll have a decent angle for that 8-ball also. That's better safety, says Anthony Den. Then he says he only has He always safety this guy to beat him, to be honest. Technically, yeah, that's all he has to do. $720 doesn't miss those. Oh, no, he shouldn't have missed that one. That was pretty bad. It is what it is, though, man. I ain't going to be a critic. All I know is that this guy's a good player. It's got to be awkward for him, too, because I don't think I've ever seen Sean play against somebody like this with this kind of spot. It's a weird spot, man. 6, 8, 10, one-handed. 5 games. Totally weird. There's nothing, like, normal about it. Play a safety, and, well, not bad. He's left a lot of distance, but he's left his opponent near a rail, and I'm thinking, I don't know. I'm thinking he might be a little crazy here, try to go for the bank combo on the 8. Only because he's got a good positional shot here for that opportunity. But maybe he won't. I don't know. We'll see. He's putting some right-hand spin, so it looks like he's trying to play safety. Just going to nick it. It's going to come right back down, though. Bit of a lucky break here for Sean. By the way, if you haven't liked the stream yet, you know what to do. I was going to be like, Grant to be like, smash that like button, but like, I don't know. I can't do it. I can't say smash that. This doesn't sound right to me, but just hit the like button. I mean, don't hit it. Just press it. Be gentle about it, man. Support me in a gentle way, guys. Surviving a crucial rack, perhaps. Makes the 8. Or the 10, not the 8. Black, blue. 23 or 16. At least I know what the score is. Something. Sometimes, you know, I wake up and I come into work and I look at myself and I say, I think I don't have a boss, man. Like if I was myself working for myself, I would have fired myself a few times already, I think. Junior in the house. Everybody in the house, man. It's getting busy in here. I'm telling you, everybody's watching this match. It's the action, you know. 40 watts, technically like 50 G's on the line. Looks like we're waiting again. All right. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going all night. Keep it going, keep it going, all right. Where are they playing, says Jeff Bird? At Hidden Pockets. Formerly known as the Hangar. $121 Scurfield Blvd is where we're at. South end of town. If you ever come to Winnipeg and you take a plane, let's just say, you come off Wellington, the first main lights you see are Route 90. You turn right. You drive all the way down till you see eventually a Dairy Queen in a parking lot. Get into that parking lot, you found the Hidden Pocket. It's not so hidden, but it's hidden. It actually is. It'll be even more hidden now that nobody knows where to find it. But the signs will be there. You'll find it, I'm telling you. The signs will be there. You'll notice the Hidden Pocket. It's a fancy joint, man. Come check it out. 121 Scurfield Blvd. For old time's sake, you were going to say one last time? I don't know. Maybe another time. But for old time's sake, the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge is what it used to be. Give them a call at 204-560-2929 if you want to book a spot. They can help you out with your Christmas parties, with your birthday parties, with the gatherings. Hell, you want to come out and play for $50,000 on a 9-foot, they can help you out with that too. Just let them know. Let me know too, because I want to be here to stream it. No one-handed stuff though, right? Come on, this is enough. I don't run a circus, man. Even though I'm surrounded by lions. Well, we're waiting. I got no more jokes. What do I do? Panic mode. Oh, yes. Let's talk about upcoming tournaments. There we go. Somebody out there, I don't know who, is just wanting to know what's up with this one. 4-person team coming up November 22nd, 23rd, and 24th at Swan Lake First Nation. A couple hours west of Winnipeg, Manitoba, in Manitoba. They have a team event, which is $300 per team. It has to include a female player in it. I'll bring that down now while he's about to break. They have a singles tournament, which is $75 to get in. Handicapped. Double elimination. The women's division as well, $75, 16-player limit. Double knockout. Junior division, ages 10 to 17. Sponsored by DLCFS. And it doesn't say if a single or double knockout. But if you guys want to register for that one, or if you're just curious about more information on the event, you can call Wanda McKinney Cameron at 204-208-0294. Angela Walker at 431-776-9531, or Farrell Cameron at 204-208-0369. Those are the 3 organizers of the event. They're waiting for you to call. It's filling up already. If you miss out this year, you're going to regret it. I'm telling you right now, you're going to regret it, man. You know why? Because a lot of the good players are not going to be there that usually go there and win it. So this is a chance for everybody else to make some really good money. I'm even thinking about playing in it. I have a chance to make money. Johnny Baptiste is not going to be there. Neither is going to be Larry Hunter. This is awesome. We all get a chance, boys. Johnny's not there. Larry's not going to be there. Who else is not going to be there? Oh, I don't know. I think Errol will probably still be there. He's a danger all the time. I think Tyrone will probably end up playing too. We'll just have to find a different way to sandbag. He's a defending champion, right? His team. Hell, they're defending champions for a lot of tournaments, those guys, Tyrone's team. But he usually plays with Johnny, which Johnny I don't think is going to play on that one. There's another big tournament coming up that weekend, and he has to defend his title on that one. He also has to defend his title on the team's event. 23-16 is the matchup. Race to 35 for Sean, who's at the table. Ronell, a race to 30. Sean needs 12. Ronell needs 14. We're in the crucial part of the match now. I'd like to thank everybody that came out to play in the tournament today, by the way. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. 16-player tournament. Kind of last minute, too. I just popped it up yesterday. Everybody showed up, man. An anonymous message says, I also hear that the one-handed player was a good two-handed player, but can't win a good money match. So he switched to one hand so he can have handicap and start winning. Interesting. So, like what? Like pressure, maybe? He can't handle the pressure? Is that what it is? Or is this a con on a con? Well, apparently, anyways, background story says here that Ronell wasn't very good at winning money matches two-handed. So he came up with a one-handed strategy. And it's actually pretty clever. 6, 8, 10, you know. There's nobody like the 7 or like whatever, and 9 ball, like whatever. 6, 8, 10 gives you a good spread on what you're getting spotted. 5-game spot is pretty good too. I think if he ends up losing this match, he might even get a higher spot if they play again that way. But interesting to know that, you know, he's not a successful two-handed, because that's what his Fargo rate is based on, is two-handed play. Oh, I gotta mute the mic for a second. I had to mute the mic there for a second. So that makes sense now. That I kind of see like why it's going this way. Yeah, I gotta apologize. A lot of people are like, hey, what happened to the stream at like 3:30, 4 o'clock? But like, it didn't start till 5. It actually started about 10 after 5 or something like that. And I wanted to stream right from the beginning, but I had a misunderstanding, and then I thought I was supposed to wait for a bit and then start streaming, so I ended up being delayed by a bit. It was just my bad communication, man. So apologies for that. You guys didn't get a chance to watch it right from the beginning, but you guys didn't miss much. I mean, when you guys tuned in, it was 3-2. That's when I started streaming, and they tied it up at 3-3. So that was pretty much, right at the beginning of the match. 24-16, 11 away. Now Sean can smell it. He's got his supporters coming in, his bros are coming in, so he's got that crowd backup happening right now, giving him a little bit extra confidence. And he's got a really nice, comfortable lead right now. 8-game lead. $11 away from winning. Winner breaks. All he's got to do is string a few racks here, and he can definitely get to his opponent's mentality. It'll be really tough for him to come back from that. He'll have to start like slashing away at everything, or playing extremely tight and playing really smart. John's going to get unlucky here. Pool God's at the house. They're trying to give the one-handed player a chance to get back in this match. But it's 10 ball. He's allowed to call a push, and he will. You need to come up with a clever push, something that gives your opponent a look at the one, but that he might want to give it back to you. Or something that gives him the one, but doesn't give him a possibility to have shape to continue from there. Give me 1 second. I got to mute the mic again. Somebody's coming to talk to me. And that's unfortunate because he made the 8 ball. It should be spotted, I believe. I thought it got spotted, no? I guess not. Somebody came to ask me about this match. He's like, well, who's the big wig here? Who's the top player? I'm like, well, the guy losing technically is. And I was like, oh, yeah. I was like, yeah, but he's playing one-handed. He's like, what? He's like, what? Like that. I was like, yeah, no, man. He's playing one-handed. Like, how much they're playing for? So then I started laying into him, right? I started letting him know what's up. And this guy is just like, he can't believe it. So you know what he does? He grabs a chair, he's sitting down, he's watching the match now. I'm a salesman, man. I'm telling you, I could sell pool all day long. Yeah, he's comfortable now. He's hitting his high note. This is not good for Ronell. He's in trouble, man. And I don't know, like I'm trying to show you guys his face. I don't think you can see it here, but no, you can't really see it, but you can see he's got a bit of a worried face because he knows like his opponent has an open table here. He's up 8 games. He's about to get up 9 games on him, and he only needs 10 wins after this rack if he wins it. So he knows he's in trouble. And another thing is, I'm pretty sure he can sense that Sean is now trying to go for the kill. You see this, right? Like he's taking his time, walking around, working it out. He's now playing a 7:26 game. Closeout time. Still going to need a little bit of luck, though. And there's still a lot of game left. But he's in it to win it. As he was from the beginning, of course. But now he's really in it to win it. It's closeout time, baby. Getting some push-up table, but it comes up really short. And I'm not sure what's going on here, but he didn't get what he wanted. He can still make the 6 ball. It's going to run into that 10 ball, which is no good for the shape on the 9. So that means he has to draw this. That makes the 6 ball tougher. He just played through, just trusted that it will work out. Worked out pretty nice, actually. He got right on that 9 ball. 10 ball moved into the perfect spot, too. And I thought he would just roll that up, but I guess it doesn't matter as long as you have a shot, and he's got a shot. Being right-handed makes it easy for him, too. And he's taking off on this one, 25-16. I'm assuming we're going to have a break right away because he's got some momentum, and his opponent has to slow him down somehow. Yeah, they're taking a break. They're taking a break. All right. We need somebody to come here and do an exhibition match in between. Can't be me. I don't want to. Okay, Orvis, Jordan, you guys are up. Fill in.
I'm in Buffalo. Give me a right to the ball and let's go.
I need a fill in, I said. One guy's trying to golf. He's trying to golf his way into an exhibition match, man. I don't think so, homie. All right, let's go to YouTube.
Knockers?
100% legit, man.
No, but it's not. No, just asking. We're wondering how.
Well, some skin in the game.
Yeah. So what's the number he's got to hit?
One-handed guy's got to go to 13, he's 14.
Yeah.
And the other guy is going to 35, he's 10.
14 and 10.
Anybody's game, so
Yeah.
he's not good.
Yeah.
He's gone around 3 different provinces meeting people for money.
Which game is the one?
He's wearing the black shirt, and the black shorts. And then the guy with the white shirt, the guy's from the Philippines. He's been here for a couple of months playing people in different provinces. He flew in for this one today. He just got here, came straight from the airport. He's got backers. Yeah, and the other guy's got backers too.
And you're the official?
I'm the streaming guy, the commentator. Yeah. Up to 200, 300, depends. It all depends on the action, but right now we had about like 250 maybe. If not, I got a camera there.
Don't take your shirt off.
Camera there. I'm
It's
good.
not the NHL. No one wants to see you.
Unless you got a good trick shot.
Oh, that's crazy. So is this what it? Yeah, no, I'm just seeing what you were doing here.
Yeah, I'm streaming. My company's called CUESPORTS. I'm streaming on Facebook and on YouTube.
Like, are you just like pool only, or do you do other?
I do everything. They call me the voice of pool in Manitoba, and for the other work, they call me the Indian CNN.
Are you from Winnipeg?
From Winnipeg.
Indian CNN.
Indian CNN, because my stuff looks just like CNN. No, but I've gone all over the place.
Where did you say you're from?
I'm from Winnipeg. I'm from Winnipeg.
Are you? Okay.
My parents spoke a Chilean. But yeah, I travel all over the States, Canada, everything. But pool's my passion. So sorry. I can work 25 hours doing pool, man. Not feeling.
No, but two hands.
So this guy like a tip pro. This is 776, so I'm at 600. 598. I don't know what that means. I don't even know. Standard player average, like decent player is a 525. I'm a 5'9", so I'm a little bit better than most of those guys. I can run tables. These guys are 700, so these guys can break and run tables with the line. And it's not too often. It's over. And where would he rank in the world? Is that a reasonable question or no?
He's top 40 pool player in the world.
Like the top 20 are all 800 and up. Okay. 776. Police. Yeah, like that's one of the best players in the world. It's like 800. Right, so he's only like 70 points away from catching.
They said he's like top 30 in the world.
That's why.
None of them report the games. None of them they only play money.
This fucking guy's playing with what?
But those guys in the Philippines will play for like 500,000, man. If they don't have a fargo, right? It's all hustle. Right?
I want to ask, how the hell did they hook up the plate?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know.
Right?
I don't know the story.
So how did they get here? Like, how did you get here?
First, the one-handed guy came here and played another player. It was a 706, and that was Michael Brown. That was about maybe 3 weeks ago. So I'm thinking that's when it all happened. I'm thinking like he beat Mike. He probably wanted to play Mike again. The people that backed him probably say, we'll put up a different player. Maybe that's how it was. He just came. He went and played Las Vegas for the VNEA World Championships. Him and his team won it. He's considered a world champion.
This guy's from Winnipeg?
Yeah. He's technically a world champion, but it's for the VNEA, not.
Sorry, I played in the leagues here, but fucking
Who's at 25?
He's what?
Who's at 25?
He's at 25.
What does he have to get to?
35.
What does he have to get to? 35. Well,
30. So they're right there. Neck and neck.
I just want to see this one hand.
Jeff and, sorry. What's that? Is he great? Him, Jeff. And it's,
And Chiefs are in right now. Intimidate the Bulldog.
Right, really?
Johnny. And, no, sorry. Jason and Johnny's the guy. See. Jason left. They're off by 2 points. 76. Well, one's 46, one's 44.
And I played Jeff and Ronell weekend or like the difference between the guys, like every stroke is so smooth.
Yeah, clean. Yeah. And all the position plays right on point too.
What? 30 to 40?
No, 35 to 30.
35.
30. 5 game difference. So if he didn't have the spot, it would have been just a straight race to 35. But with the spot included, and he also he gets a 6, 8, and 10. So anytime he makes a 6, 8, and 10 outside of the break, he wins.
What's the 6-8er going to do?
They're playing tempo, so they're going to shoot in rotation in order from 1 to 10. So
In rotation.
in order 1 to 10.
Oh, this isn't a regular type of game of pool they're playing?
Well, it is. There's 3 big games that they play. It's 8 ball, which strikes the solids, 9 ball, which is all luck, and then 10 ball is all call shot. Right? So there's no luck in this one. This is the money game. But people really like 9 ball because of the luck.
Yeah.
Like if they can slash away and win.
Right.
Here you can't slash away. If you make a ball by accident, the opponent can give you the table back instead of having to shoot. Right? So it's a big rule change.
Oh.
Yeah, VNEA world champion. Him and his team went out there and won in Las Vegas. They have like 1,500 teams that play in it. They came on for this. And they play in the Masters division, so they play against the best. This guy, he's also traveled across Canada, played different tournaments, and won a bunch of tournaments wherever he goes.
So are they, what was Cool Luke Pan there? What was he? What do you call those guys? Hustle.
Yeah, old school hustler. Finding ways.
Hustler?
Well, somebody mentioned on the stream, they said that he had a hard time winning two-handed. So he decided to start playing one-handed to be able to draw a spot. Because his Fargo's so high that he would never get a spot. By playing one-handed, they're going to give him a spot, right? And I guess he plays enough one-handed that he feels comfortable with it, so he said, "Why not?" And he's won a few matches already. So like,
Is this guy's whole entourage? Are they all from the Philippines?
they're probably out.
They all flew in.
Probably some of them are backers. Right?
There's, if you got a break in between, I'm on to the 3rd round over here. If you want to over here.
And video.
Yeah, no big deal.
Trick shots only. Trick shots only.
What time do they start at?
Every shot's a trick shot when I'm up there.
Hey, what's the next?
Well, they're playing right now. They're just on a break.
How much longer will total of this?
Right now, maybe an hour.
Okay, good. I'm gonna come back.
Can I sit here?
Yeah. They're continuing now.
Will I get a delayed game in the third round?
All right, they're continuing. A lot of conversations going on the side, man. All right, we're good. I was supposed to. Where's Dan? Dan's supposed to help me. He didn't help me, man. I brought the microphone. I got the headset for him. It was all set up. Dano, you owe me, man. All right, let's see. I have those comments. Tim Younger, how you doing? Says, what is not to like? Smash the like button. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like, I know I'm really good at what I do, man. And like sometimes I walk away and I ignore my stream, but it's only because I have to, because I need a break. You know, like today, I haven't really broke off. Right, I've been going all day, man, and we're almost at 10, and I'm still going. But what's the best thing about me is that I try to be consistent, and I try to be educational for you guys. Sometimes funny. I don't know. Sundays I'm funny. I don't know about Saturdays. My kids laugh at my jokes, but I think it's because they want to make sure that they get their money, their allowance. So if they don't laugh at my jokes, I'll be like, I'll make them work harder. They already know. I wish my wife knew. That's why she doesn't get an allowance. Keep talking. Love your voice, says Linda. Thank you, Linda. I wish I would have used this voice growing up, man. I would have got through high school that way. I kept showing my nipples off, and it just didn't work. I don't know. It kept failing. Should have used my voice. Hey, it's funny because I started off singing in choir when I was a kid growing up, so I should have known that the voice was the way to go. But I grew up in scandalous decades. The 90s were scandalous. Showing your nipple was the only way to get up. Ask Janet Jackson. Yeah. Shaw definitely getting some roll, says Nar. ETRFG says, what's each player's Fargo? So the guy at the table shooting one-handed is a 776. The guy that's not at the table, who's currently up by 9, is a 726. 726 is playing two-handed, 776 is playing one-handed. And the 776 gets 6, 8, and 10 spotted to him. Plus 5 games. I know the story said, the story says, well, you know the story. Funny how much they tell the owner. I know, and everybody's wondering, man. They're all wondering what happened, like how it all came about. It should have been included into this matchup. He's going to get I thought he was going to get that good roll, but he didn't. I don't know. I guess he would have had another bank after that. But this worked out better for him. I've been told that I have a good voice, Linda, but I've also been told not to sing by a lot of people. And I don't know, but I feel like I'm okay as a singer anyway. But as far as what I do, I love what I do. You're always going to get top quality from me. Where they're playing, says Jeff Bird. This is at the Hidden Pocket. It used to be called the Hangar. It's going to be the Hidden Pocket. 121 Scurfield Blvd in Winnipeg, Manitoba, in the south end of town. Jeff follows up with nice room. It definitely is. Chester has some brother. How you doing? Says hi, Rod. And good luck, Sean, said Chester. Bing Lunky says Hail Mary. Sometimes you got to do it, especially if you're going one-handed. JC Landisha says continue your Swan Lake. I guess I should have, right? Joshua Keith and Browse at 776. Absolutely. El Nano Moreno, what's up, brother? Says, sup, bro, from Walhalla, North Dakota. Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for tuning in. Always appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Entertaining match here with a 9-game difference. You're still thinking that, it's going to be a one-sided thing, but there's a lot of chances at the table still. A lot of game left. And if Ronel can just find a way to squeeze a couple of games here, can bring it right back to a 6-game difference. He's on the back end of it, though. It's really tough for him to get back into this match. He's got to grind out, and that's what he's trying to do. Sean was going on a bit of a streak there, too, feeling comfortable. Makes the shot, gets the spin off of it too. Trying to get onto the 5, he's going to get pretty good. Tough shot on this one. Off the 6, and then needs to just find the shot on the 6 ball. That's all he needs. He doesn't really have one. A cut to the side is about the best he can do. Now, I got to wonder whether or not he's going to want to go for the shot or if he's going to want to play safe, because he's been protecting his money balls. Every time he's had a chance, he's played the safe on it. If he plays the shot, I'd be surprised. And he played the shot. Oh, and it goes in. What a shot. That's huge. That's a confidence builder. So he gets a 6, 8, and 10. He made the 6.
Got to give the 6, 8, and 10.
That was huge.
You think both anytime in the game? Beat it.
Take a look at this shot. It's a beauty. Wiggles his way in, though. Oh, man. 3 hours and 24 minutes into the match because we got to add 20 from the pods earlier. And we're now moving on to the next racks. We're now 43 racks into this matchup out of a possible 64.
He has to win 30.
Yeah, so on that note, the player that's playing one-handed needs 13 wins now. Sean needs 10. Still anybody's game, guys. Anybody's game. I asked you once before, who did you think is going to win the match? That was a lot earlier. A lot of people were trying to lean towards Sean, but there was a few of you that were leaning towards Ronell. I ask you again, who do you think is going to win this match now that we're at 25-17? Get your money out. Get your money out. I mean, place your, I mean, just tell me who you think is going to win. We don't have to gamble, bro. It's okay. Save your money, man. Don't forget to find me on Facebook under Arriagada CUESPORTS Live, one word, Manitoba. On YouTube under Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. And if you're looking for anything jam up, you can message me, Rod at jamupapparel.com. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, that's the #1 way you can support me. You can also like and share the stream on Facebook. That's another way to support me. When you like it on Facebook, at least I know you guys are watching on Facebook, which to me, you know, over the last few times that I streamed, I've seen that you guys have been really interactive. Honestly, Facebook's been like supporting me like crazy when it comes to the likes. Lots of likes. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. I really do. Because in the end, like, you know, whatever I do at the end of the day, it's really worth nothing without you guys' support. And the same thing goes with the players. Without the players playing in front of me, I wouldn't have the opportunity to do what I do. And I'm grateful for it every day. So thank you guys. Played the combo and he made it. He's got to do this too, man, because, you know, you can't let your opponent back in the game, right? Back to 9. And we continue on to the next rack. It's busy. You can see it, man. And there's people everywhere. Tons of people watching this match, too. Rack number 43. No, 44, sorry. the VNEA World Master to break, leading by 9. Makes the ball off the break. Might make 2. No. Yeah, he's going to make 2. He's going to make 3. No, he's going to make 2. An incredible break from Sean. Huge break. I think he's got the shot on the 2. Oh, he may not. He might have to jump this one or swerve it. Jump is better, though, because I'll give him an option for the 3. Swerving it may go too far. You can hit the edge, so you might be able to just swerve it with some spin. Yeah. Good enough. He's got the shot on the 3. Fine ball is next, which is sitting at the top left of the table. The voice of pool of Manitoba, man. That's what they anointed me when I first came out. I should have rode that wave, right? Maybe I still will. Everybody just knows me as Arriagada, CUESPORTS Live guy from Manitoba. But they should know me as Arriagada, I love pool. Because that's who I am. Big shot. Needs to check off the rail, come back to the center. Natural line to do so. But he's got to hold still while he's shooting this ball. Ran into that 7 ball, and that wasn't part of the plan. He's going to have to do a different shot here on the 5 now. And he's pointing there. One of the habits that I've seen from Sean lately is that he always points where he wanted to go. So he was always going to let you know exactly what he was thinking, what he was trying to do. This was definitely not what he wanted. He's got options. If this was a practice shot, you just play this shot, come off the rails, and gets it up. Because, I mean, the natural angle off that 5 to get up for the 6 is there. But because you're playing for money, there's a lot of money on the line, and your opponent, you know, has a little bit of a weird spot, you might want to play safe here. We'll see where he's at mentally. Is he going after it? Oh, he's going after it. Good shot. That's how you win. That's how you win, man. You can't be scared. Big shot. Big testing moment. You leave that ball over the pocket, you know, you might regret it. Instead, he makes a beautiful shot, gets it up for the 6 ball, and he's looking good. Nice little shot here. I would have taken it too. Just the natural angle, man. Like, why wouldn't you? You know? And he was smooth stroking before they took that little break earlier. He was smooth stroking, so he's feeling pretty confident right now. And he slowed down his game a little bit, but the only reason why he slowed it down is because he doesn't want to, you know, end up jeopardizing anything here on the lead, especially when you get into that 3rd end of the matchup. They already played 2/3 of this match, so the last third is the one that matters the most. And he's got a nice, comfortable lead. So being disciplined here, not taking any chances, controlling the match, which is, you know, kind of what I sort of expected him to do. But I also kind of sort of expected, you know, Ronel to have better luck, which he didn't really have a lot of good luck so far. Maybe his luck will change still. Perhaps the pool gods are still in the building, but so far he hasn't had the best of rolls. And Sean hasn't really needed the rolls because he's been playing some solid pool. 27-17, he's got 10-game lead. Looking for 8 to win. His opponent looking for 13. And now, if you're his opponent right now, you can't be thinking about the score and what you need to do to catch up. All you can do is just think about what you got in front of you and just work it out, man. Rack at a time, you know. Rack at a time. Definitely more difficult when you're playing one-handed, though, because you got other things going on in your mind. All right. 44 is in. We're going to 45. Winner breaks, so Sean's breaking. Smashed it. Didn't make any friends. Turns the table over to the one-armed bandit, who's been quiet for a few racks now. That's another thing about him. He hasn't had a chance to really get any momentum build up because he's been very limited, the opportunities at the table. They were going neck and neck, toe to toe, up to, I think it was like 20. I think Sean was like on 20. That's when they started separating a bit. Oh, good shot, man. He was going for a bit of a ride there. He didn't expect the scratch though, and that's what I'm saying, man. Like out of all the opportunities that he's had, he hasn't really had that many opportunities, man. He's had a lot of bad rolls, bad luck. John's played some really good safeties. He's played some really good leaves too when he's come up short. And I mean, so has Ronell. There's a lot of times that he played two-way shots where he went for combos and he laid the safety on top, right? But the difference is that Sean's been getting the wins while Ronell's been kind of more or less just trying to find a way to get the win. And a lot of that has to do with the leads that he gets and the shots that he's had available, which honestly, a lot of them have been pretty difficult. In your mind, you're usually thinking you're going to get a pretty open chance, right? But we'll see, man. We'll see if he continues his one-hand journey. Because this is a tough match for him right now, being down by 10. Usually when you're down like this in a match, and you're betting that kind of money, there's a little bit of reflection after you're done with the match. I'm thinking he's going to have some reflection time, too. We'll see how he deals with it, man. If we hear any more stories of the one-armed bandit playing anywhere in any other province, then we know he's still good. Tough shot now, nice speed, wrong side, good, then that, good recovery. Good, Anthony. DTRFG says, probably a 3-foul, leaving cue ball more center table, jacked up. Yeah, so, and that's what he's got to do those kind of things too, right? But technically, like, that's the kind of things that Sean's supposed to be doing, but instead, it's Ronell's got to be doing that kind of stuff. He's got to find a way to like grind out these wins, 3 fouls, and try to set up combos and that kind of stuff. Anytime you give Sean a wide open table like this, you're gonna end up losing that rack. He's just that good of a player. Even though he didn't have that good of a start, and I know he had a lot of criticism, you know, but you can see like he's a good player. He's got a good stroke, knows the game well. And he's comfortable. He might have missed a few shots, but you can see he's comfortable at the table. Got a good line here on the 8-ball. 9-ball and 10-ball shouldn't be a problem. He's good to go on this rack. Good for the finish. Interesting that he overstroked that. I mean, it doesn't matter because he can still make the shot, as you can see from this angle. The position, you know, changes here. I guess not really. You can just slow roll this. You can play it through off a couple of rails. Got different options. He's okay. Yeah, I just played off a few rails. Natural line to get up for that 10-ball too. It's not that bad. And you kind of want some angle on the 10. You don't want to be straight on it anyway. And he's good here. He can follow this through without worrying about scratching. But, you know, if he wants to just be on the safe side, he can draw off the cushion too, which would enhance the shot, make it easier. Yeah, I like just shooting through here. And I don't like the slow shot either. I like the way he played that nice and through to make sure that he got off the rail and back up. Good choice. 28-17. He's got an 11-game difference. And, yeah, he's in it, man. He's there to win it. This would be a good time for his opponent to take a break. I'm going to go and grab some of the drink because that's what I need. I'll be right back.
Yeah. How do I see that? You can go to Sports Live on Facebook, right? Sports Live on Facebook, or you can go on to my YouTube channel. Arriagada. That's all the chat is happening right now.
I see it somewhere right now. I'm just curious to see some comments.
That's all comments.
Everyone right there. That's so cool. Yeah, it's a big production for you, though. That's how I know about this. This is the training ground for everything else. Training ground for this. And then I was stuck up. But yeah, it's gonna work hard. I start off with myself. These guys have known each other before this? No. That's when you start. A lot of his work that people reference. I don't even have to put out everything.
All right, I'm here. Reginald Martinez, what's up? Keenan Hazani, welcome to the stream. Dryden Gage, how you doing? Ron Chaborak, Chuck Archibald, Vince Valdez, John Houle, Josh Macy, Baby Che, I love you, my boy. Sam Jane, Noah and Eliana, I love you guys too if you guys are watching. I thought I was going to be here till 1 in the morning, man, but if things keep up the way they're going so far, I may be home by, I don't know, 12? Oh, scratch the cue ball. That was unexpected. Good recovery, says at least if we're cutting up table. Yeah. Anthony then says, Ronell not in the best position right now. No, he's not, says Linda. Yeah, and you know, it's tough. Like he's got to do something, man. It's where he's at right now. He's got to do something. Trying to play it safe. He's gonna scratch. Oh no! Trying to play the safety. He had a plan, and it backfires because he scratched to the side pocket. Ball in hand for the VNEA Vegas Master or VNEA World Master. This technically is a World Master, man. You got to give the guy the rights to have his title. He won the World Championships out in Las Vegas for the VNEA. And, you know, he doesn't like that, by the way. I spoke with him, and he's like, I don't really like the title World Master because, like, he's like, there's other people out there that are much better than me who deserve the title of World Master. He's like, I'm not there. I just won, you know, a big league event. But everybody knows VNEA Las Vegas is huge. Like, we're talking 1,500 plus teams for those events, and they came out in first. They played like a team. They won as a team. Yes, it's not an individual accolade or feat, but it's something that you earned, man. You are a World Master, so that's why I corrected and put VNEA World Master because, you know, he didn't want to take away from the players out there that truly deserve that title. And I think he's one of those guys that deserves that title. So good on him for being that humble and keeping his head in check, even though he's a world champion, technically. Big hit. Oh, just missed it, man. What an effort. He just missed it. Like, so close. Wicked effort, man. Efren Z shot. Just missed it. So, going back to the table. Option for another safety here in the same spot. You can make the shot on the 3-ball too, but you don't want to make it if you're going to play the safety. And you don't want to make it if you're not going to play the safety anyway, because like that's not a good shot to make right now. 4-ball is no good. Got to play a safety. Trying to get into that area of the 9 and the 4. Going to come up short. I wasn't even going to put their names up, man. I'll show you guys the intro real quick. I'm kind of proud of the intro. This is the intro, right? So I had it there, VNEA World Master versus One-Handed Master. Just good safety reply. He's left a bit of a kick shot with an opportunity to make the 9-ball, though. Oh my, says Linda Clay. ETRFG says, interesting to see, but I'll never get why, how players play this sort of money. Well, I think it starts off with just like a challenge, and then from there it becomes like a money thing because like everybody starts taking money in there. And this isn't like all straight up, like each player's putting out the 25 Gs. It's backed up money, right? There's backer money into this. Good reply. And now, see, if he had the 9-ball, he'd be happy here, but because he doesn't get the 9-ball, this is irrelevant. And even if you push this 3-ball over off the 9 towards the 7-ball and having a combination on the 7-ball, it's still irrelevant because he only gets 6, 8, and 9, or sorry, 6, 8, and 10, which all three of them are sitting at the bottom of the table of our screen right now. I almost feel like he doesn't really want to make this shot, but he did. Got a few customers that are like just regular customers and they're just like drawn into this right now, man. They're feeling the whole vibe, the streamer thing with the commentary, with the replay, the vibe of everybody sitting around watching this match, the money being played, the fact that these guys never met each other, the other fact that these are like both technically considered at professional level because they're both above 725. Like little things like that, man, has got these guys drawn in and they're sitting here on the side and they're glued in. They stopped doing whatever they were doing, man, and they're stuck in this zone with us now. They will be pool players. Just a matter of time. Hopefully they follow me and subscribe to my channel on YouTube. Support a guy. By the way, those of you that are watching on YouTube, I would really appreciate it if you guys like the stream on YouTube. Okay? Huge. Huge. It helps me to be able to monetize. It helps me to be able to grow. It helps me to be able to get exposure. And, you know, it's just a good way to say thank you for the efforts. I'm on 4 hours sleep, working all day long after running a tournament, and now I'm doing a stream for this. And I don't even know if I'm getting paid for this. I should have actually worked that out. I'm assuming the winner's going to tip. That's normally the way I work when it comes to these matches, but I don't know if anybody's paying me for this. I better get paid for this. I'm on 4 hours sleep. And I haven't even had a break. That's like not cool, man. I wanted to say the S word, but I won't say it. But no, it wasn't that S word. It was the other one. The other one where you work your butt off and get nothing. Makes the 6. He's happy to make it. I'm glad he did that because I was about to go into a depression there. I was like, wait a minute, I'm not getting paid. Oh. Give me a break here, guy. We keep on going. Fight back time. Fight back. Down by 10. It was at this moment when he realized he was still in the match. But did the pool gods care enough to give him the chance to end the dance? Here we go. Smash. Nothing goes down. 1 ball's left over the pocket, sort of. Sean will get a chance on this one. And now it doesn't matter. You know, he's still in the lead. He's got a nice, comfortable lead, but none of the stuff matters to him. He's trying to crush it. He's going to try to find a way through this one, too. Shoutouts next. Let me know where you're from. How far did this stream get today? I'd like to know. Sometimes we get people from Guam. Sometimes we get people from Africa. Sometimes people from China. We've had it from Australia. We had it all over the world, man. But most of the people tune in from North America. Because North Americans love pool, man. We got too much winter, that's why. A little bit too far, perhaps, on this one. Take a look at the side view. Yep. Kick shot option only. Jump shot option from that angle, which they played pretty much without jumps for most of it, so I don't think he's going to try to do something like that. But I can see a kick shot. Just hitting it. Yeah, he's going to scratch the cue ball. Uh-oh, 3-10 combo available. 3-8 combo available. I think he's going to go with 3-8. 3-8 is easier. More distance, but it's easier. 3-10 is closer, but harder because he's got to be shooting around that 7 ball, too. The world is his. He's got to make a choice. Looks like he's staying away from the combos. Interesting that he's staying away from the combos when he's down like this. What makes it interesting for this player here is that he's a 776 Fargo, so this guy's got like tons and tons of knowledge. And all that knowledge can be used if he uses 2 hands. But with 1 hand, it's still used because the knowledge is still going to translate as far as like how he aims for the cue ball, how he strokes the shot, the speed that he puts behind the shot. All those things are going to still play a part of it. It's an angle to get set up for the 5. The way he's looking at this, all he's got to do is make these 3 balls, and he's got the 6 to the side. Smart thinking. And he's taking his time here. Good shot. Trying to control that cue ball to make sure that it doesn't get too far away from the rail. Might have to use the rail on this one. Yes, he is. His hand at the back end of the cue to keep the balance. And so this is about the distance that he's comfortable shooting off the rail. So this is a comfortable shot for him. Should be good to go. And he is. Down by 9. He's fighting back, ladies and gentlemen. He's fighting back. The one-armed bandit trying to come to life. Can he do it? Can he do it? We shall see. Here we go. Rack number 47. 48, actually. Smash, and he makes the ball at the break. Oh, no, he lost the cue ball. Ball in hand for Sean. Opportunity to be able to work this table out. 2 balls in a weird spot. 3 ball is not the greatest. A lot of work here. Perhaps the greatest opportunity that he's had so far to be able to engage in a 3-foul win. He's got him on 1 right now. He's got a ball in hand anywhere on the table. He's got lots of room to be able to lock him up between that 6 and the 3. All he's got to do is bank this 1 ball towards that 7, put that cue ball towards that 3, and he's good to go. He's got him on 2. And the reason why you put it towards that 7 is because you want to find another way to lock him up. A little bit of luck there. That could have came out in the open. Going off the 2 and the 9 stops that from happening. And Ronell, the one-handed player, is going to try to figure out how to make this work. These are the kind of shots you got to put him up against if you want to be able to beat him. But his knowledge will come into play, like I said, and he's going to miscue on that one. Ball in hand for Sean. He's got him on 2. He gives him the warning. We have not had a 3-foul yet. This could be it. Bank the 1 towards that 3 and 6 and freeze him up to the 9. And you got to freeze him up to the 9 so he doesn't have a side shot. So he has to go top rail only. It's the pace to freeze up to the 9 that matters here. But he's got to hit a rail. Looks like he's aiming towards the 3, making it a little bit easier. That will give him the 8 ball as a blocker also. Oh, he's going up to 6. Not bad, but this is not good. I mean, he's giving him a shot to be able to hit it. He had a good opportunity to get him on 3. He can still maybe draw him into it because like he's got to swerve around. He's got to spin off the rail to get into it. And the 8 ball being where it is opens up the opportunity for that 3rd foul to come in. But I feel like he can hit this. If he can jump one-handed here, this will probably be the best time to jump one-handed. Because you can't see that 1 ball directly, and you can't see the rail to hit into that 1 ball directly either. He has to masse around that 2 ball. And he can't really masse one-handed. I've never met a guy that can masse one-handed. And if he can, well, That guy should be challenging this guy. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going all night. Not really, man. I want to go home. That's a 3 foul. 10-game difference back up. Don Monkman needing 6 games to win. His opponent needing 11. We're getting into it now. This is the point of no return. You either win it or you shake hands. I'll be back. All right, here we go. I need to get my other camera going, man. I don't know. I just feel like I need to get it going. Scratch in the side pocket. Ball in hand for the one-armed bandit. He's running out of life here on this one, man. Needs to make things happen. Good news is that if he makes the 5, he's on the 6, and that's one of his money balls. Bad news is it's tough to get onto the 6, even with the ball in hand. Okay, that's all it was. Oh, he got up on the shot and he missed it. Oh, wrong one. Lucky break there for Sean, for sure. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Like, I need a little bit more, right? Like, I don't know. It wasn't enough for me. There we go. Now I feel a little bit more complete. Well, you'll have the shot to the side. Not straight, but it's available, and you should be okay to make it. Gonna make it. 30-19. He's 5 away from winning the match. Feeling pretty good right now. Oh, what happened? Hang on. Something happened there. Go back on there while I figure that out. And safety. Really nice safety, too. He knows he's 5 games away from winning right now, so it's close-up time. I said that earlier, too. Like, I can tell when he was hungry, he was ready to go. Really nice reply from Ronel, though. Really nice reply. And unfortunately for him, though, he's left a 3-10 combo, which Sean's going to call. Best case scenario here, for Ronell is that he gets a chance after the shot. Worst case scenario is that his opponent makes a shot because then he's 4 away from winning, and it's winner breaks. About 50,000 on the line. This one you're gonna feel no matter what, whether you win or lose this match. Makes the shot and he follows it up with a 3-ball also. 31-19. He needs 4 to win. And at this point, if you're Ronell, you're thinking to yourself, there's nothing I can do about this match. You have to be thinking that. You got to be thinking to yourself right now, like, there's nothing I can do whatsoever about this match. Like, it's on him. He's the one that has control. Especially because of winner breaks. Alternate breaks, different story. I'm not sure what happened with that one. Someone's gonna foul on that one. Made the shot there. Got a line up here for the 3. Gonna make a shot on the 5. Tough to get back for the 6 from here. Play it smart. That's the way he's supposed to play it. A little bit of luck, maybe. That 9-ball could have dropped. Good safety. It's left him the edge of that 5-ball, though. Not heavy enough. But he got him to the sort of middle of the table, so that's going to help. Oh, man. So lucky that ball didn't scratch. He's not happy about the result, man. But honestly, if that ball would have scratched, it would have been way worse. Way worse. Sean's going to miss that shot. And he pushed the 6-ball around, too. You can see here, Ronell quickly to the table. Not wasting any time. Gonna make the shot, coming around for the 6, needs some sort of help. And not the greatest, but he's got the 9-ball sitting by the side, which allows him to play a soft touch combo, leaving the 6-ball over the pocket. It's a little bit more strategic than you would like to have to deal with, but I think it's a good thing. The only thing is that you can't really play too much for like spin, so you have to play this natural and come across, and that 6-ball can't run away on you. Oh, he's gonna make that 9-ball that way instead. I guess that wasn't bad. It didn't go in, so still has life anyway. Let's go back to the comments. We got some retracted comments here. Personally, I'd rather spend on other things than risk losing that. I get it, but you know, it's the pool player mentality, right? And these guys are guys that play for money. They don't go out there and just play like little tournaments and league. These guys actually play like big tournaments, money matches. They travel around to different places. Like this guy came into Canada to work his hustle for a few months. So far, he's been able to do so. But this one is one of the games that he's gonna kind of review again and think about his spot all over again. Kind of consider who he's playing against and what spot he's gonna do for the next time, if it is the next time. Michael Villaflor says Filipino players commonly use this format when hustling, usually called 6-8-10 partida. The person who is given partida is usually the lower level skill level player. Interesting. So that's where the spot came from. I appreciate that. I'm gonna write that down, man. Yeah, screen cap that. I appreciate that. I love pool, man. So I'm always trying to find things out about like culture and stuff with pool and how people came up with all these weird things that we have for rules, you know. But I actually appreciate that, man. It's real knowledge to me. Might even go on one of my trivias. Yeah, I think it's gonna go on one of my trivias. Remember that one, Michael. You'll be recognized for it. ETRFG says, never have I ever seen a baby stroller doing a match with this type of action. That's I believe the one-handed player's wife and kid. That's funny because I've never seen that either. Nice make, big pocket with a 9. Should have taken the bank in my opinion. Christopher says, I'm here all the way from Wolseley. LIVESTREAM says they're gonna do a rematch too. I don't know, man. But you know what I like to see? I like to see a straight up match with these guys, man. Like just straight, whatever, race to 21 or 35. Two-handed though, none of these gimmicks, man. I want to see how that works. I would not want to see both these guys play one-handed. That's just not cool. It would be a long day. But I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind seeing the other action. Straight up. I don't know. If you guys like the stream, you know, maybe like the organizers, the backers, they're all going to look at this and say, you know what? This is some good exposure for these guys. They might set up another match. But I'm going to need you guys to do a little bit of support work here and, you know, like the stream, those little things, you know, that matter. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. That's supposed to be my subliminal messaging, but I just blurted it out yet. Figured that was easier. Yeah, he's going to be out on this one too. He needs 3 more after this rack. It's tough. I'm telling you, man. One-handed player has got his back against the wall here. This is like being down 8-0 on a race to 9. The only thing that gives you hope is that winner breaks, but because he's playing one-handed, the odds are against him no matter what, even if he makes a ball off the break. Overhit that a little bit, but he should be okay still. Double hit shot? I didn't see that. Play one hand and 1 foot. Used to years ago, says ETRFG. Well, that's what I was joking around earlier. I was like, well, the next thing that's going to happen, someone's going to come up here and say, like, I shoot left-footed. At that point, I'm out of here, man. I ain't running no circus. 32-19. And this is as close to the circus as I get, man. One-handed player. I've never done it, but like I know that he played good the last time he came around, so I knew it was going to be a good match. But I also knew that he was in tough because, like, the guy he's playing against, this guy, like, he is a master level player. I know, like, he got criticized at the beginning, you know, missed a few shots and all that. But you got to look at it this way. He's never been anything but composed throughout this whole match, even when things were going against him. I think there was 2 times that I seen him kind of like, well, there's 3 times. One time I seen him like move his cue where he pointed where he wanted to be, and then another I seen him 2 times where he was like frustrated from the lead that he got, from the shape that he got. But other than that, he's kept his cool the whole time, man. So the odds are he's going to close out this match. He needs 3. But if I have any kind of pull with the pool gods, which I don't, I used to feel like I did, but I feel like I don't. He went for that 6 ball there, missed it. Somehow I call in a favor, or I don't know. What can I do? What can I do? How can I call in a favor from the pool? I can't come up with an answer. I don't know what to do. I feel like I should cheer for things, but at the same time, I'm a little disappointed because I wanted this to be like a hill-hill matchup. But Sean is from Manitoba. He's a winner. Well, is he Winnipeg or he's from Winnipeg? Or he's from Manitoba anyway. He's a top 4 player from Manitoba as well. So if he wins, I can't be disappointed with that, right? Support your hometown, your home province. But I love pool. And I wanted to see a hill-hill matchup, man. I feel like I got robbed. Somebody stop that guy. I've been robbed. Oh, the flames are coming out. That's not good. Is that the pool guys telling me there's still a little bit of life in this match? I don't know, man. I feel like it's over. I felt like it was over once he hit the 30. He's playing like it's over right now, though. But the flames came out, and that was unintentional, so that's a sign. That was totally a sign. I was trying to do something different, like the Ralph Wickham.
I'm in danger.
I like Ralph Wickham. At least he knows when he's in trouble. I could learn from that guy. Didn't get the shape that he wanted. See, there he goes again. He pointed. He likes to point where he wants to, where he wanted to go. And I think it's, I don't know if it's for himself or if he's talking to the cue ball or if he's letting the people know. Like, I don't, it could be a process of all 3 things, but he does this a lot. Which I don't know if it's a good habit or not. I think you just got to accept if you didn't get the shape that, you know, you just got to work on your shape more. I mean, he's a 726, so how much more can you really work on the shape? But you're playing shape like a one-handed guy here now, guy. I know. I was going to not say anything, but I decided to say something. You're playing shape like the one-armed bandit, man. Can we call him the one-armed bandit if he loses? I think so. I think he deserves the title. And you're going to see more of this guy if he loses his match no matter what. He's going to keep traveling around. He'll be in a neighborhood near you taking your money soon. Sean going for the 10. He wants that win. Okay, so there's a little bit of something there. The fact he's a little bit eager, wants to go for something crazier there just to try to get it over with. A little bit of a sign of, you know, maybe impatient. He might run into some troubles. Maybe turn the table over for a couple of losses. This guy tried to draw right back with a 6 ball. You crazy. He can make it though. But he's not that crazy. Like he tried to draw that right back to make it right there. Oh, no way. He's going for a kick shot? You crazy guy. Like all you have to do is make the 6 ball. Why would you go for the kick shot? Oh, because he's going to make it. That's why. Go out in style, he says. I ain't done yet, man. That a boy, Ronell. Down by 12. He's trying to come out, man. He's trying to come out. Yeah, a little bit more fire. It seemed to work the first time. We'll see. Just a little bit, though, you know, because maybe it doesn't work, and I don't want to burn the screen. I don't want you guys to feel cold either. Especially those of you that live in Canada. It's cold weather now, I know. Minus is coming. We're still in the plus, so be grateful. The minus is coming. No, that worked out okay. Sean's got to be careful here. You don't want to get comfortable. Just because, you know, you're 3 games away from winning and your opponent still has a big, long way to get there, it doesn't matter. You still got to be, you know, smart, aggressive, patient, all that. Play your game the best way you can, man, because if you get too comfortable here and you turn over a couple of losses, it's going to come play a part in this match. You're not going to want that. All right, so we keep it going here. They're switching shots back and forth, left, right, right coming up now. Playing the safety, smart shot. I mean, why not? You're close to winning. Why do anything crazy? See, this is a good thing. He's thinking with his head. I mean, you don't want to be that guy that was up like 12 points on somebody, then lost to him because you decided to be too aggressive and took too many chances and just gave out too many tables, right? You don't become a 700 plus by doing that. Usually you got some good balance, good mentality, good pressure skills, lots of knowledge. Seems to be showing all those things so far. But I know like the score could have been closer. There was a couple of times where Ronel could have had a couple of good rolls there that would have turned this match a little bit closer for sure. But I think what's made the difference here is the balance between aggressive and being somewhat balanced at the table for Sean. I don't think, like, there was one table that I seen that he took a crazy shot. Other than that, he didn't really take many crazy shots. He was very balanced at the table, always on the right side of the shot, trying to get on the right side of the shape, playing the right proper safeties. He's done everything he could to be able to win this match, and that's why the score is a 12-game lead. His opponent just didn't get any luck. That's what I feel like it was. And I also kind of feel like the luck's still going to come, but I don't know, man. We're deep into the match. If Sean can win this game, he's only 2 away from winning. Back against the wall, having to win 10 games in a row. Anything can happen still, but you got to feel like it's over, especially if Sean wins his rack. What's up, Shadow? Is he that good, says D Anointed? Yeah, he's pretty good, man. This guy, the guy that he's playing against, the one-handed player, he's got a higher Fargo rate than anybody in Manitoba. Anybody, including Jason Platt. Denmark for us, I need 6, 8, 10 in 5 games too. Did you already play with this, guys? Ooh, almost left that one. I would have been disappointed. I would have been like, bro, I failed, bro. One-handed, one hand, one pocket rematch. Hey, there's that weird one. LIVESTREAM. But 14-1. Yeah, I like straight pool. I'm cool with that, man. I like it. I like it. See, you get my vibe, man. You get my vibe. Questions on Facebook. 6, 8, 10. I'll play $5 if you use one arm. Says shout out to Mitchell Malcolm. The Ananda says, "Oh my God." What do you say? Gotta see. Why is he playing Sean with one hand? Is he that good? Yeah, he's a 776. So he's got a, like I said, highest Fargo rate out of anybody right now. Sean is a very good player to be played with one hand, says the Anointed. Yeah, and you're right. He's a really good player, man. It's a crazy spot. It's an absolute crazy spot. 1 away from getting on the hill, 2 away from winning the match. He's in comfort zone. His winner breaks. Going in for it now. Jesse Clay says, "Is there a tourney happening tomorrow, Rod? Might have to get back to some tournaments again." Yeah, it starts at 12:30, man. We'll be here. The Hidden Pocket Sunday Open. That's what it's officially called now. Unless you want to change it. Mason Mackey, how you doing? Says, "I played Ronell one pocket. He plays good. He plays pretty good, man." Yeah, I see it. Hey, by the way, I got 140 people watching on YouTube, man. Give me some likes, guys. Come on. I have to beg. That's why I did that log. Come on. I got to beg for it. Who are you guys? My wife? Just give me a damn like. Even my wife doesn't make me beg for a like. She likes all my work. Yeah, I like the stream. Support. Good stuff, man. Subscribe to the channel, too. If this is the first time you ever watched anything of mine on YouTube or Facebook, YouTube especially, subscribe to my YouTube channel, man. It's Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA. I'll put it here on the... Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just put it up there. Put him up. Put him up. Who's that character? That was like a kind of Barbara show or something. Put him up. Put him up. Share. Because I care. Copy. All right, I'm going to post it here. It's on Facebook. I'm going to pin it for you guys. You have one chance to like get on it. And get up on it, on and on and on it. And I'll bump it only if you want it. 140, there we go. Keep it going. Feel like I'm directing the crowd here. Like a traffic officer. But I'm only directing you guys to the zone, the like zone. Gonna get a shot at the 6. No, he's gonna miss it and lean it into the rail. He's feeling the pressure, man. Needs some luck. A little bit of luck, but Sean will have a shot. He can make the shot too. Not sure what he's gonna do for the 7 ball. He might play a safety because of that. But he's at a good striking point right now. Like he's 33-20. He's got 13 points ahead. Lots of comfort zone. He can afford any sacrifice, any kind of crazy shot, any kind of chance at winning. He can do anything here to be able to win. Or he can play safe, which is what he's done so far. He's been disciplined, playing the right shots all the way through. Never took a bad opportunity. This one here is a good opportunity, but a hard finish, though. He says, "I'm going for it." Gonna overcut it, leave the 6 ball over the pocket. Gonna leave the cue ball just away from the 8 ball. Enough room for the one-handed player to be able to cue into the 6 ball. All he's got to watch out for is not to follow through. Gonna make it pocket weight. Oh no, man. Unbelievable. Oh man, he's feeling that. I'm feeling it too. Oh man. What happened, bro? We were on the same page, man. And you know he's feeling it now, man. Like, you know he's feeling it. Let's drop in on him. Yeah, you can see there, like he's done. He knows he's done. Body language says everything, man. Body language says everything. He's on the hill. 34-20, 14 game spot. A few people said it was going to be a one-sided match. A lot of them thought it was going to go to the hill, including myself. I don't know if you would consider this a one-sided match. I mean, because one guy's playing one-handed, you kind of expect a 14-game gap, 15-game gap if he wins this game next. I don't know, man. I don't know. Gonna smash that break, and we're gonna do a little walkthrough on this rack in case if it is the last one. No, it's gonna be another one. We'll turn it over back to the main table. So at this point, you gotta start, you know, thinking to yourself, like, I really don't have anything to lose. I don't have much to gain. I just gotta try to find a way. Maybe this is a good thing for him. We'll see. I mean, I don't think he's going to get the momentum to be able to come back and win 10 racks straight to win the match. But if he can win this one, maybe that'll entice him to get some confidence going for the next one. Maybe after a couple of those, we could think about it. But right now, it's a long stretch, man. 10 points difference for him to win. His opponent needs 1 to win. Went for it. He's going to miss it. Ball in hand. For the one-armed bandit, an opportunity still. It's not over yet, he says. I have to play some stroke on this one, though. I like that. That was a nice little stroke shot. Good little draw and good control. I feel like he just has to work on his game a little bit more on the one-handed side. But I don't think it was that bad. I just feel like the reason why the match went the way that it went is because he really didn't get the rolls. And he's missed some crucial shots, like that one there. He was not supposed to miss that one. But there was body movement on it, right? And obviously there is because it's an important shot. His back's against the wall. He's got to make everything work. And he's playing one-handed, which is something he's kind of used to. But he's not comfortable with it. You can tell the way he's playing. He's not really comfortable with it. And honestly, somebody earlier said that the reason he switched over to one-handed is because he's a 776 Fargo and nobody would spot him games or give him any spot. So he decided to go one-handed because that was the way that he can find some spots. And then now I find out that this 6-8-10 is a Filipino strategy, and so that's where he came up with that spot. The 5 games on top helped him out too. And originally I thought the spot was too big. Now I'm looking at it, I'm thinking the spot wasn't that big. Right? It could have actually been bigger. Like it could have maybe been like maybe more games added, for sure. I think the spot with the 6-8-10 was good. I think if you added like the 9 ball in there, then you would have to remove the spot on the games. But that would be another way. 6, 8, 9, 10. No game spotted. Oh, you almost scratched on that one, man. Pool gods are out of the building. They're gone, baby. They don't want any more action on this table. I'm saying it's time for Sean to get paid. Hopefully I get paid too. Hopefully I didn't stream for nothing today. I don't normally stream these matches for nothing, so I'm hoping I do get paid for it. No, we'll see. I did have a good time enjoying it and covering it. I was hoping it would have gone to the last rack. It's not going to go to the last rack. Really small chance that it does. If this game goes to the last rack for some miracle reason, I don't know, man. That'll be something special. I've only seen that on TV. I would never. I don't know. I can't imagine going through something like that. I'd just be too emotional, man. I'd be screaming at the top of my lungs. My heart wouldn't be able to handle it. So Sean's got to close out here. Or I'm going to be dying soon. But I can't handle it, man. He's up for the 10. That's going to be the match, ladies and gentlemen. The final 10 ball. About 50 G's on the line. It's over. The crowd claps, the high fives. We'll let that camera keep rolling while he does his thing. Hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. Don't forget to, I don't know, follow me on YouTube, Facebook. Subscribe on subscribe on YouTube, Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. Follow me on Facebook, Arriagada CUESPORTS Live, one word, Manitoba. I have to keep saying one word because you might try to look me up and not find me. And then if you want to message me about Jam of Apparel, jamofapparel.com or rod@jamofapparel.com. Yeah, man. I didn't even use the ball chamber. I had the ball chamber and everything, man. I was ready for it. Look at everybody leaving. That's it. Quitters. We'll see you then. Have a good night. Everybody leaving me here. I will just let the camera do whatever it wants. Go ahead. Do your thing, baby. I'll be right here. Oh yeah, right. What else do I got, man? Oh yes, the tournaments. We're gonna do that. Well, first of all, we got to go back to the main table. All right, so first of all, we're gonna go to the main table because honestly, that was a good matchup, and these guys are all trying to play for 20,000 too. Get out of here, man. Where's my money? All right, let's see. What was it gonna do? I'm all lost here, man. I'm all confused, man. Like I thought it was gonna be longer than this. All right, don't forget Swan Lake, November 22nd, 23rd, 24th. Message me if you want to get into it. The information's on the poster. It's also shared on my Facebook page. You can find it. 4-person team. You have to have a female player on your team. Singles tournament, $75 entry. Open division with handicap. And a ladies division capped at 16, both $75. Team event, $300. Wally McLean Memorial, the 4th annual Wally McLean Memorial 8-ball tournament, happening November 15th to the 17th. Same entry, $300. Point system set up there. If you want to find out more about that, $4,000 added, by the way, happening at Sonic's Bar and Grill on Confusion Corner, Winnipeg, right that corner there. I always get wrong. I know it's on McMillan. I can't remember the address, and I always get it wrong, so I'm not going to give the address. I'm going to say 423 though. McMillan. Hopefully I'm right. Is it on there? I'll be embarrassed if it is on there. Anyways, check them out. If you want to sign up for that one, you can contact Ronel McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com or stop by Sonics. Check it out there. That will work too. All right, what a match. What a day. What a battle, man. We had a little bit of shark action going on there. It looked like maybe he was going to be able to come back and win that match. We turned on the fire because we wanted it to happen. But in the end, the fire couldn't even stop the beast from winning. Give me my 50,000. Get out of my pool hall, man. Yeah. Good match. I was tired, and I had some energy still. Notice how I said that all in the past tense? I am tired. I have no energy. Let's get out of here, man. That dancing guy's making me tired. I had enough. All right, last highlight. Oh, but we got, oh, man. I'm going to give you guys the intro because I really enjoyed this intro. I hope you guys liked it too. It was so beautiful, wasn't it? I thought it was an amazing intro, man. I do a lot of good intros, but this one I love. All right. Last highlight. All right. There's the last highlight. Went for the crazy kick shot, man. You have to go with a bang. It's in. It's good. And so is the pool wisdom if you listen to it. The more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within, guys. Only way to do it is by putting in the time. You got to go out there. You got to work on your game. You got to not give up. You got to work on your mentality. Big part of that, man, is just being more focused at the table. Being more committed to the win. Being more committed to not giving up. Number one rule, don't give up, man. If you give up, you already lost. It doesn't matter how you give up. You already lost, man. Take that advice. Because when you go to the table to work on your game, the game's going to make you want to quit. The game's going to make you want to cry. It's going to make you want to switch over to darts. It's really that crazy. Don't switch over to darts, man. Ain't nobody covering that right now. And I'm here in the pool world. I don't want to go to darts. Work on your game. Become the champion within. I'm looking forward to it. You know the game, man. You know the routine. Get out, put out, and win. That's the way it goes. You got to get out there, get on the table, put in the effort, and then the wins will come. 3-step process, man. Well, and about 1,000 hours minimum. Anyways, that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That's it, man. I put everything out. I give up. I quit. I will see you guys at the tables next time. Tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? Wait, Sunday Open. I might. Well, but they changed the Sunday Open. It's not the Hanger Sunday Open anymore. Am I still coming out to stream this event? Like, I don't know, man. I haven't signed a contract, and nobody paid me for this one yet. If I'm not getting paid for this one, then I don't know. I can't work for free. Can I? I thought we were living in a better world. What happened to getting paid? I need a check. Somebody? Anybody? No? Little John? Where are you, Little John? I think somebody finally got to Little John. He hasn't been around for a couple of times now. Anyways, I gotta go, man. It's going too long. But I'm gonna do some shoutouts. And I hope you guys tune in to watch the stream tomorrow for the Sunday Open. It's gonna be a great time. I promise. No, I'm not gonna play. I promise. But I will see you guys at the tables tomorrow for the Sunday Open. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. You guys are amazing. If you didn't like the stream, you owe me, man. And I only take cash. So you're better off just liking the stream. I'm just saying. Text in the mail. It better be. I got people out there. They got shotguns too. Well, not really. I just have to say that so it sounds intimidating. I don't know if it works. Oh wait, I got a knee transfer. It worked. Yes. All I had to do was just threaten everybody. Yes. Man, that was so easy. Not really. All right, talking to myself. I'm tired. Remember I told you guys I'm on 4 hours sleep, man. I'm delirious. Don't let me do it. I'm going to keep going. Nobody can stop me. I am my own boss. All right, let's do the outs. Robbery, says Johnny Fiver. Good stream, Ross, says Jeremy Wolf. Good job, Ross. Showing matches like this are great, says Dwight Baker. And Jesse Clay says address is on there, and you nailed it. Hell yeah, man. Need to slow things down a bit and make sure, says Steve Tickner. Ronell seemed to be rushing. Heartbreaking miss, says Jesse Clays. He also says, awesome, see you tomorrow. I stopped in tonight, but I didn't get to say hi. You're a busy man with a big crowd around you tonight. I know. I wish they were all like, you know, tipping me or something, but they were just watching me. It's kind of weird. Like, why does everybody have to come around and just sit around me without giving me money or bring me food? Like, at least bring me food. Something, man. Don't just sit around. I got to charge $5 for that seat. I got to get fed. And nobody paid me. I need that $5 right now. All right. Mason Mackey says, play him 1,000 a set, giving him 10-6. We broke even. Oh, interesting. And JT Close says, you're my favorite commentator. Hey, that guy gets a like. Dude, why can't you guys just be like this guy? Like, JT, where you been, man? You're my top fan, baby. All right, let's go to the other side. YouTube. It's got to be nasty over there. Like, people are just probably like hacking me up over there. Oh, no, we're good. Should have worked out the financials before it started. I guess so. I thought I was just getting paid. Thanks for the stream, says Anthony Den. Thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. I hope you subscribe to the channel, and I hope you enjoy the coverage. Same with everybody else. My name is Arriagada, and, well, I guess we got to go now. I got to come back tomorrow. I should get some sleep. Or I could play pool. John Monkman, I'm playing you for my pay. We're playing for 20K. Monopoly money. I had to use it. Anyways, I'm out of here, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you guys taking the time to interact for real. Kenan Hassani says, first time ever watching a match like this. Just wondering what Ronell's skill level is like when he plays both hands. He's a 776, man. He's a professional player, pretty much. All right, that's it, guys. We'll see you guys at the tables tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. Yeah. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Yeah. They're playing some rap now, so I'm like, yeah. I'm out of here, baby. Yeah. See you tomorrow. Yeah. Little John, where you at? What? No, he's not here. All right. See you guys. Cheers. Honestly, like, I don't need alcohol or drugs. I'm just crazy on my own, man. I don't know why these guys let me use this mic. It's crazy. I should have been fired a long time ago. But you guys like it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.